Welcome in, everybody. Good evening, good evening, good evening. I had to have me some onion soup before I came on live tonight. I'm feeling better, I'm feeling nourished. That onion soup really did a good job. So we'll see how the chat goes. I might swap it over to subscribers only. You're awesome, Ari. Thanks for stopping in. Welcome in, everybody. I'm going to do a collective tonight. Quite possibly with clarification. Which ones am I using, Spirit? Okay. Welcome in, everybody. I'd like to say thank you for joining me this evening. I'd just like to shout out to all those that have been sending in the super thanks, super stickers, super chats. I'm greatly appreciating all of it. Very, very grateful. So thank you for the ongoing support. This also goes out to my members. Thank you, Taylor. Welcome in. Now, I was going to come on earlier and do card pulls for my members. That didn't end up happening because I ended up having to go to the store, and then I was in the kitchen making my soup. So we're going to move that to probably either Thursday or Friday. So if you guys are a member, chat, membership, and up, you guys get messages included. And that is going forward. The only other way that'll work is if you send out a super chat, super thanks, super sticker. So if you want my recipe, I'll give it to you right now. So you want yourself a sweet onion, the biggest one you can find. Aw, thank you. There you go, Andrew. Greatly appreciated, Art Taylor. Thank you so much for that. So you want yourself the biggest sweet onion you can find. And then you want a Spanish onion, because they're different. You want that one to be big as, I almost found one almost as big as my head. It was wild. It was a good, big, huge size, okay? This onion. There's only 2 onions in my whole soup. You get 2 chicken breasts, and you start off by washing your chicken, and you get it in about 2.5, 3 cups of water, and you boil it. Okay. You start off with the chicken stock. You put your salt and your pepper in there, and then you let that boil up and to cook the chicken. And then as you're letting that cook, you're chopping up your onions and you're getting them ready. Okay. At the same time, you can add in 2 full cloves, 2 full cloves of 5 of garlic, 2 of them. You peel them, you crush them, you chop them, however you feel that you want to do it. But you chop and you mince that up, you throw that in there with it. So you got your boiled chicken, you leave the broth together, and then you add in a quart or 2 quarts of beef broth that you can buy at the store. That's the quickest way to do it. I tend to not get the sodium-based stock because then I can add the salt as I like it. Because I find that sometimes the broth that you'll get is a bit too salty, and then you end up adding salt, and then it's too salty. You put about a tablespoon of salt in, 2 tablespoons of pepper, 2 cloves of garlic, and that's full clove. You add in some basil, some oregano to taste, and then you just let her boil. Boil and boil with the lid on, because you don't want to reduce. The only time you want to reduce, that's when you take the lid off. Alright? Oh yes, even my coffee's starting to taste like coffee again. It's so beautiful. And then right at the end when you're going to go to serve it, you get the Parmesan oregano or Parmesan cheese, whichever kind you like. You sprinkle that on top. And what I like to do is I'll get cheese curds. and you add cheese curds into the bowl. So you end up with this cheesy onion soup that is just yummy, yummy, yummy. I'm glad to hear that, HT. I'm really, really, really glad. I'm really, really happy for you. Keep going. Keep shining. All right, little bee. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Melody, welcome in, honey. All right. Gonna jump into the collective message. Great Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light, please be here now to provide a message for the collective, to bring clarity, healing, awareness, and closure. To help us get on our highest timeline. To allow us to know and see what's hidden, so that way we may stay 10 steps ahead of our adversaries. If you'd like to tap into this message, go ahead and hit the like button. You can do so by double-clicking the screen, or by looking for the 3 little nodes. If you'd like to order a personal reading, you can do so through the Hipsy link in the description box. You can also find that link within my links on my main page. My wish list is there as well. What's the message there? We're going to 5 or 6? A 6? All right. Teddy, what are you doing? Breaking your nose. Come on now, man. Glutton for punishment, are you? Sleepwalking, of course. Why does that not surprise me? The longer it takes to hurt, the most it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt way more the longer you take to get it fixed. You should have went right away. Alright, guys and gals, so far it's looking a little dramatic. I must admit. It's almost like there's somebody that feels entitled to your energy. That's a bit too much there, Spirit. I'll look at them. I'll put those bitches back in. So, we're starting off with the Three of Swords in the reverse. Here I thought somebody wanted to heal some sort of betrayal. But they're only healing something because they're codependent. Financially. They're stuck. And they're feeling left out in the cold. Wow, they really need to shit or get off the pot. I really must admit this. I'm getting a very wishy-washy energy. Very manipulative energy. Oh, fucking right. Yeah. The Four of Wands is the Cap card. I wanted to get the base reading out before I really got started, because I'm going to clarify it as I go, rather than repeating myself. Alright. Clarify this Three of Swords in reverse, Spirit. Please. What's the Three of Swords in reverse? Thank you. Oh, Three of Swords in reverse. Six of Wands. Alright. So, somebody wants to reconcile some sort of betrayal, because it's almost like they misunderstood you. They misunderstood who you were. They didn't take you seriously at first. And now they see you getting all this recognition, and they see you succeeding, they see you shining, they see you in this energy of benefit and happiness and recognition and standing as someone substantial. And you were just raring up to be in this energy. And to some degree, before all this betrayal happened, you wanted them to be part of it. But they wanted nothing to do with you. And I think this actually had something to do with quite possibly a separation. Okay? So there was some sort of a third-party situation in amongst the mist. But now that they see you in the Six of Wands energy, they want back in. Alright? What's the deal with the Nine of Pentacles in reverse? Somebody's codependent, or somebody's like having a hard time finding balance, being left out in the cold. So we got the Eight of Cups here, and the Nine of Pentacles as a clarification here. So what I'm getting from this is that you walked away from this, and I do believe that there was some sort of a codependency there, but it was in an essence of manipulation. Like if they wanted you to be codependent on them, it was basically to manipulate you. Okay? And they kind of offered you some sort of a financial security to help you. And it was basically to manipulate you. Just to gain control of you. So you very well could now, since you've separated from this energy, you could be very, very reluctant to receive any type of gifts or offers, which quite possibly could have you in a hermit, or just coming out of a hermit mode. But this Eight of Cups is you walking away to brighter pastures, to new emotional endeavors, okay? And with this, I think, because you walked away, in essence, I think you left this person in the cold. And they thought that you were going to be coming back, that you were going to be, dependent on them. And I think with this betrayal, this was to have you come back. Okay? I think this betrayal was to basically make you helpless. So then you would have no other choice but to come back and beg them for help. But instead, you flipped the script and you left them out in the cold. You said, fine, you want to put me in this position where I have to make my own choice. I'm going to make my own choice, and I'm going to move on. I'm going to get on with it. And without you. And I think this is where this Five of Pentacles comes in. You made the changes to your stability, and you had to fight long and hard to get up and out of this. Okay, you had to put boundaries in. You were fighting manipulation, and you were still shining throughout the manipulation. Okay? Now, we got the Eight of Pentacles here as well. And I think since they've been left out in the cold, they've been watching you grow, watching you work, watching you succeed, watching you step up, watch you glow up. And this has left them in a very, very unstable position. Okay, and I think because of all of this manipulation in the background that you didn't really see much of, this was partially part of the betrayal. And a lot of it didn't even affect you the way they thought it would. What's the Five of Pentacles? Five of Pentacles. Thank you. Yeah, you followed forward with your heart space. Okay, and you started to heal your heart. And you put some boundaries down. With the Five of Pentacles, we have the Nine of Wands, and we have the Page of Cups. Okay, this is you healing your heart. Okay? You know, and because you made these boundaries, because you put these boundaries up, you're winning. You know you're winning. Because you're moving forward with your heart space now. Okay? And that's why they're, you're not allowing them to manipulate you anymore. Which I'm very proud of you. You're seeing it for what it is. What's the Eight of Pentacles? Eight of Pentacles. The Eight of Pentacles, the Knight of Swords. So you're working hard. They're seeing the truth before their eyes. Okay? And they see you moving forward with your truth. You know, you're communicating well, you are executing your talents well, you are presented well, um, you're in this kind of glowing energy, moving forward, you're speaking your truth, you're allowing your truth to move you forward, you're allowing it to bring about change and realization by seeing it at face value. What's this King of what's the King of Pentacles in reverse? King of Pentacles in reverse. Tell me more. That's a bunch. We got Five of Swords in reverse. We've got Four of Cups. We've got Page of Cups in reverse. And we got the Hermit. Oh, by the way, I'm wearing my Lisa Parker t-shirt. I gotta show it off. Because it goes along, quite possibly, with the Hermit. It's one of the cards that go along with my t-shirt. And the t-shirt that I got was actually inspiration to the cards. As soon as I seen the cards, I'm like, yes, I am getting these cards. So I'm gonna show the shirt off because I think it's so cool. Hang on. Yeah, there it is. And then it's got it on the back. Yeah, it is that card. Pretty cool, eh? Aww. Why do you bother coming into my chat if you're going to be that way? Oh, blow it out your arse, Darian. Blow it out your arse. Anyway. So we're going to get back into the reading. Now, the King of Pentacles, we're sitting here with the Hermit. We're sitting here with the Five of Swords. We're sitting here with the Four of Cups. And the Page of Cups. Okay? Now, what I'm getting from this is that this King of Pentacles in reverse is rather unstable right now. And they're going through a major reflection. And they're wanting to reconcile with you. Because they're realizing that they very well could have been bitter. And they're wanting some sort of a conclusion. There's some sort of a conclusion. There's some sort of something coming along with this. Of a reconciliation, of a calming of the waters, calming of the fires. We also have the Ten of Cups sitting beside this. And it's almost as if through you speaking your truth, you help someone heal. You help someone reflect. And they want to recognize you. And I think that's something to do with the Six of Wands that came out here earlier. Okay. I think they see you in a different light now. And they're very unstable at this point. I think I'm getting a feeling of guilt for what they've done behind the scenes. Okay. So. Right. So what's this Ten of Cups? Can you tell me more about this Ten of Cups, Spirit? Because I'm curious. But there's definitely something going on behind the scenes where somebody's seeing you in a different light. And there's other people that are seeing you in a different light. There's truth coming out. People are realizing the truth. People are realizing that there's liars lying on your name. There were people out there talking shit about you that had no idea who the hell you were. And all it was based on envy and jealousy of not being able to perform or to compare or compete. All right? What's this Ten of Cups? All right, we got the Ten of Wands in reverse. So there's definitely some sort of a reconciliation that's wanting to happen. And I don't think this is with your ex. I think this might have been with a third party to your ex. Okay? Yep, the Hierophant. We're looking at a Taurus. Okay, the Hierophant is Taurus energy. They want to show up right. In essence, they want to work with you. In essence, they want to have some sort of connection with you somehow, spiritual connection. Knave of Cups. They want to provide a cup of compassion. Now, this Hierophant, this is a very honorable human being. Okay? The Hierophant is a very honorable energy. A very spiritual energy. This is someone that is very in alignment and in balance with their spirituality. And I do believe that there's some sort of lies dealing with this Three of Swords. There was a betrayal here. And I do believe this King of Pentacles or Taurus was lied to. And I think this is why they're so mixed up. And this is why they're wanting to come forward with this cup of compassion. Because had they known the truth, they wouldn't have been screwing with you. This Five of Pentacles would not have been the situation. Okay? You would not have been left out in the cold had they known the truth. But they were deceived, and I think this might have been by your ex. Your ex was portraying a certain particular energy or person, and they're very jealous and envious of the both of you. And I have a feeling they knew that you both would get along, and that's why there was no meeting. That's why you weren't introduced to each other. That's why you guys were kept a secret. What's the Ten of Cups? Any more regarding the Ten of Cups? Yeah. Queen of Cups. But it kind of showed up, but it was in the reverse. So their whole idea was to get you to the point where you were sabotaging your heart space. Okay, they didn't want you nurturing your heart. They wanted you in this very, very bitter energy. And now that you've moved on, it seems like they're in this bitter energy. Okay, or this very well could be the energy that your ex has been sitting in. Because this is the Ten of Cups here. Okay, this is total wish fulfillment. Okay, not only from a individual basis, but a familial basis. This is your tribe, this is your home, your emotional fulfillment. You're finally coming to fruition of your dreams. Okay. So, what I'm also getting from this is that because of the betrayal and because of them manipulating you, okay, and I think this relationship, all they wanted was sex. They just wanted to treat you like a toy and throw you to the curb whenever they were done with you. So there was no love here, okay? So they were all about using you. They're very, very passionate with the whole idea, but it was only to manipulate you. Okay, we got the Magician here in the reverse. Okay, and it's because you're starseed, it's because you're shining, it's because you're moving forward. Okay, you brought a new perspective to the whole idea. You brought a new energy. And they didn't expect this. They didn't expect you to set boundaries. They didn't expect you to be as good as you were at what you did. They didn't expect all of that. And you kind of outshone this person. Okay? So they had to try to humble you, to take you out of this idea that you were shining and that you were actually making something of yourself. And this is why they colluded against you, to try to humble you. Meanwhile, this is just any other day. Okay? What's going on with this Page of Wands? Tell me about the Page of Wands. Yeah, we got the Six of Wands here in the reverse. So you exposed the fact that this person, all they wanted was sex. And this was partially the betrayal, because they showed up as if they wanted to, you know, they wanted to show you the world. They wanted to recognize you for being special. But they ended up, you exposed their true intention, which was only a Page of Wands. It wasn't anything special. It was very immature, kind of passionate, kind of lusty kind of energy. It wasn't even particularly beneficial to you or your situation, okay? And you exposed this. And I think you exposed the fact that they were manipulating you as well. Anything else about the Page of Wands? Yeah. The Star in reverse, right? You expose their true intentions of taking your and dimming your shine, trying to take away your hope. Okay, and because of this, you walked away. All right, you walked away from this. She's not my girlfriend. And she's not my boss either. And I never said she's my girlfriend. Welcome in, Jane. Anyway, I don't want you coming into my chat talking shit about other people. Okay? I don't care who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. I appreciate you supporting me and my messages. I'm a different reader than her. I've been watching her readings for quite some time, and I'm not going to change my view on anyone unless I feel that about it myself. I don't appreciate people coming in my chat talking smack about other readers. Okay? I don't see how she would betray you, and it's unfortunate if that's happened. My condolences to you. I hope you find some sort of peace. But I have not experienced anything of the like. So, yeah. 9 of Wands, Queen of Cups in the reverse. Somebody's bitter. Somebody needs to put boundaries up. Linda at one point saved my life, so I don't exactly know what you're talking about. I'm just gonna say that. Anyhow, Magician in reverse. What's the deal with the Magician in reverse? Nine of Pentacles. So, collective, you've stepped up, you've stepped on, you went beyond where you were before. All right, you've glowed up. You're now in this magnificent Nine of Pentacles energy. Okay, and the situation with this is that you're independent now. Okay, you've literally flipped the script. All right, and because you're in this Nine of Pentacles, somebody's trying to manipulate you out of it. They don't think that you deserve this independence. Somebody has the audacity to think that you belong in a ditch. All right? That's what they're feeling. Because they're trying to dim your shine. All right? They're very, very bitter in their heart space. And you need to put boundaries as you're walking away. Okay? You are the magician. You work your magic in the right way. You empower yourself. You empower others. Nine of Wands is out here again. We're going to look into it. You got the Judgment card on the bottom of the deck. You're having to make a judgment call and make boundaries. Page of Swords. Somebody's watching. The fact that you've made these boundaries, now they have no other choice but to watch now. Nine of Wands. Yeah. We got the Sun in reverse. We got the Death in reverse. We got the Seven of Cups in reverse. So you're putting these boundaries down, okay? You're working in silence. You're going through a rebirth, all right? And you're very, very focused on your emotions and healing, okay? And getting stronger. You're getting stronger by the day, all right? So when you're thinking that this is all for nothing, every day you're getting stronger, collective, all right? So all the processing that you're doing, the focus that you have on your emotions, okay, with this new rebirth, letting go of what no longer serves you, working in silence, okay? It's okay to keep people in the dark. You don't have to tell them all your business. You don't have to tell everybody everything, okay? And this is how you win. Let them be in the dark about what's going on. All right, because you've got these people that are trying to manipulate your way through this. They have the audacity to think that they have every right to be in your energy and dictate to how you are going to live your life. And they don't feel that you deserve these blessings. They don't feel that you deserve to be in this position to receive these. They don't even feel that you have in the position to make boundaries. You're not allowed to have boundaries. You should be able to be manipulated. That's the feeling that they have towards you. That's the audacity that they have. Okay? So they misjudged you. They didn't understand who you actually were. And this is sort of kind of why they want back in your energy. Yeah, and they're all up in their emotions. Okay, they very well could be trying to come in deceptive. Nine of Wands. Ten of Cups. Nine of Pentacles. Eight of Wands. And Ace of Wands. So they're coming in with a brand new idea. Okay, they're coming in fast. They see you independent. And they want a Ten of Cups with you. Apparently you passed a test, collective. As if they were testing to see if you could handle it on your own. Now they see you can handle it on your own, and now they want to come in and get you again. Now they want to come in and give you some sort of a new offer. The audacity of these people. Because now that you're in this Nine of Pentacles energy, you know, you're moving fast. And they're trying to move as fast as you. They're trying to match you now. Because they want this Ten of Cups with you. And they're coming in with this brand new, beautiful idea. Right? But what they don't understand is you've set these boundaries. Alright? You've already healed. You've already moved up and you've already went beyond all of this past drama. Okay? The fact that they're thinking that they're coming in here. Exactly, Melody. Game over. Okay? They're coming in and you're making these boundaries stick. You didn't stutter. Okay? They're thinking, oh, we'll just let them calm down and we'll come back in. Yeah, no. It doesn't work that way. And again, we got the Ten of Wands, but we have it in the reverse. So they don't want to end this. Okay? And so that's why they're coming in with a load of bullshit. Alright? They're coming in with a whole bunch of deception. Emotional, mental, and verbal deception. Thinking that you're not going to handle it. That you're going to soak it right up. You're going to just take it all as gospel. Thinking that you didn't learn a damn thing. What's the Ten of Wands in reverse? Yeah. They don't want you moving on. They want you hung up. Okay? And the whole Ten of Cups, or Ten of Wands in reverse, it's coming in with the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. We've got the Eight of Pentacles in the upright as the main reading, and then we come in with the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. They basically want to destroy everything. Okay? They want to hang you up. They want to question everything that you know. Okay? And they want to ruin it. Everything that you built, everything that you healed, everything that you've done. As if it's all for nothing. What's the Knight of Swords in reverse? Yeah. Yep, the Knight of Swords, the Hierophant in reverse. This motherfucker doesn't have no connection to the higher power whatsoever. Okay, they don't even know what they're talking about. They're absolutely delusional. Yet they're the ones that are calling you delusional. They're the ones thinking that you don't have any idea what you're talking about. And this is why they're coming in to question you and question your worth and make you think, okay, well, what the hell is your problem and why are you even doing this? You're making yourself look like an absolute fool. Meanwhile, they're making themselves look like a fool by even bothering to come in and even talk to you. And they're being very, very sneaky about it too, because they haven't even shown up yet in the reading. What's the Star? The Star. What's the Star? The Star. So we got the King of Pentacles out here with the Star and the Two of Wands. I'm getting a couple things from this. I'm getting this as that same King of Pentacles in reverse. Okay, that sees you shining. And they want to move forward with you. But I have a feeling this King of Pentacles, this Taurus, wants you to help them heal. They feel that you can help them. Because they're actually hung up right now as a hangman as well. They're having a hard time trying to get past this pain and past the manipulation. And the lies. And the deceit. They're trying to get above and beyond this, and they don't know how, they don't know what to need. They don't even know what to look at. They don't know how to look at it. They don't know what perspective to see it at. All because you're shining. Yeah, Five of Swords. They want to come in and fight. So this is why they're unbalanced. because they see you moving forward, they see you shining, right? And so they have they want to come in and they've got something to say about it as well. They might be wanting to come in to ask for help, but when you deny their offer, they're going to snap. This is the audacity. This is the failing. This is the audacity. This is somebody that feels that they have rights to your energy. That they can just come in and dictate to you what you're going to do with yourself. Yeah, there's definitely more than one person in this. But the energy I'm getting is that there's definitely a third-party interference with this, with the betrayal. And they're basing it on emotions. They're trying to connect to you through your emotions, because that's the only place they know where they can get you. But not realizing you've already healed it. Okay, you've already healed this position. So they're basically coming in for nothing. Because really they're not going to get anywhere. They're not going to get what they wanted. What's the Hangman? Yeah, Three of Pentacles and the High Priestess. They don't want you collaborating with anybody. All right? And they don't want you seeing what their intentions are, but you already see it. You already see that they want to sabotage everything. You already see that. Okay? But you already know this. You're 10 steps ahead of this. This ain't your first rodeo. Alright? And the fact that they think that they're going to come in and deceive you is bonkers. Literal bonkers. Tell me more about the Hangman, please, Spirit. What are they all hung up on? You got the Knight of Swords. Okay? They're all hung up on the fact that they have to come in and tell you the truth. Because there were lies being told. Yeah. Yeah. They have to come in and tell the truth about the manipulation and about the boundaries. And about the fact that they were the ones that were supposed to level up, but they didn't. Okay? You're standing on boundaries with your lessons. You're standing on boundaries with how you're moving forward. And you're not allowing this manipulation to be a part of this. You're actually exposing it. And this is changing their whole perspective with this Hangman. Because they're all hung up. Because you're telling this, you're speaking the truth about this manipulation, and you're rising up above it. You're standing on boundaries. You're standing on what you said. You're standing on what you've done. With very good principle. With very good reason. You're very analytical. And this is about the manipulation. Okay, so not only are we getting a Nine of Wands as a clarification with the Hangman, but we have a Nine of Wands clarifying the Hangman within the actual reading. Okay? And I find it really, really wild that they're all clarifying themselves in such the way that they are. This was basically to deplete you. Take you out of your confidence, take you out of your energy, take you out of your courageousness, to take you out of your purpose, to deflate you. What's the Queen of Swords in reverse? Two of Cups and the Magician in reverse. Yeah. The lies, the deceit, okay, the manipulation. It was basically to make you think that there was a relationship that there wasn't, okay? And it was basically to manipulate you, to rip you apart. That's the whole point that they got together with you, okay? And it's almost as if they were paid with this intention to ruin you. It's like they were getting paid to do this. They had a back reason for ripping you apart. They had a back reason, they had a back intention, a backhanded, two-faced intention as to ruin you. And it's like they were getting paid to do it. So somebody sent them to do this to you. And I'm speaking of your ex. Now, this message, it might resonate with you, okay? And it may not, and that's quite all right. Stay for the story time. Makes no difference to me. This is only going to resonate with the select few for this particular reading. What's the Ten of Swords in reverse? You got Four of Wands. So they want to come in and they want to marry you. They want to reconcile and they want to marry you. These people might be obsessed. And I can totally understand why you walked away. Yeah, the Tower. Right? They feel like asking you to marry them will bring them out of this tower that they've put themselves in. Right? They're thinking by giving you a ring or by committing to you, that's going to change the karma. And that you're going to take on some of their karma. They know you're divinely guided, guarded, and protected, and that's why they want back in your energy. That's how much audacity they have. As if you don't know about this. And if, you know, you're not taking them back, because you're not taking on their karma. You dealt with their chaos in the past. You learned your lesson the hard way, and now you're moving up. You're moving on. You're moving beyond them. We got the Queen of Wands, right? You're shining, you're brilliant, you're beautiful. No wonder why they want back in your energy. You're standing 10 toes down on your boundaries. You're very radiant. And they want to leave you in the dark. They want to leave a Queen of Wands in the dark. I'm sorry, but that's not happening. You're talking to one of the most intuitive people in the deck. And you're going to tell me that you're going to go ahead and deceive this person? You're not going to do it for long. I tell you that right now. It's going to blow up in your face. You don't leave a Queen of Wands in the dark and get away with it. Oof. You better pack up your marshmallows. She's going to burn your bridge down. Once she finds out what the hell you're doing. Knight of Cups. Yeah. They see you in this Nine of Cups. They see you in this personal wish fulfillment. You're filling your own damn cup for a change. You're gaining new connections. You're gaining new friendships. And these people thinking that they want to get in on it. They have no entitlement to it. Give me a sec. What's the Eight of Wands in reverse? Yeah, Queen of Wands. So this Eight of Wands in reverse, because you're shining, because you're moving, they want to stop you. They want to have your emergency brake on. All because you're meeting your tribe, all because you're hanging out with your tribe, all because you're finally getting a new perspective, you're moving on. They want you in this pissed off energy. Okay? They want you in this stuck energy, vindictive energy. They're trying to get you out of character. So this is why they're trying to do all this shit to you. Lie and sabotage you. Like, get out of the way. Yeah, Strength and Nine of Cups because they hate themselves. Because of all the fucking chaos. And they're fucking losing everything. They're losing their strength. They're losing absolutely everything. Thank you so much for that donation. Congrats on your 3rd super on a live stream. Thank you so much for that. STC, welcome in. Alright, so they're trying to deplete you because they hate themselves. Alright? And they're living in chaos. So they think that you should be in this chaos too. Alright? They don't believe you should be all peaceful in this loving energy and moving on. They don't like that about you at all. Meanwhile, they should just mind their own business, stay in their own lane, and leave you alone. Once and for all. Let you live your own fucking life. You're not bothering anybody. You might be speaking your truth. And if they have anything about that truth, you know what? Maybe they should have treated you better. Simple stuff. I'm proud of you, Kashka. Stand strong. What's the Wheel of Fortune? Knight of Pentacles. They want to stop your Wheel of Fortune because you're standing forward, you're moving stable. They don't want you healing. They want you unbalanced. They want you homeless. They want you in a fucking ditch somewhere. All because you're finding your tribe. All because you're filling your own damn cup for a change. All because you don't need somebody to fill it for you. You're filling your own damn cup. And you're loving yourself. You're making your own dreams come true, not expecting somebody else to do it for you. And they're mad. They're mad. They don't like this at all. Yeah. They see you working hard. They see you not left out in the cold like they left you. They see you striving for something more. They see you ending all these, you know, your end game is strong. Your cutoff game is extremely strong. You don't play around. You're not playing games, collective. Okay? And because of this, they want to make you stuck, and they're going to come in with this Two of Cups, thinking that they're going to use this whole Two of Cups idea to try to sway you. Thank you, Aiden. Welcome in. All the way from Ireland. Welcome in, kind sir. Thank you so much for joining us. Three of Cups. Tell me about Three of Cups. Yeah, the moon. You're allowing your emotions to build you now. You're allowing your emotions to flow. Okay? And the thing is with this, alright, is that with this Three of Cups and the moon, things are being illuminated. Things are coming to the surface for you to be able to help yourself move through this. And now you're having a tribe. Now you got your friends. Now you got this community of people to celebrate these beautiful emotions, the ability to be vulnerable, the ability to share these emotions. It's almost as if you're creating a safe space for this, for to allow these emotions to flow. People can't stand it. Apparently they want to put this to a rest. And they think by coming in and throwing a ring on it, that they're going to put a rest to it. They're going to give you an ultimatum. It's either me or them. I'll give you the world, I'll give you anything you want, but you have to quit doing what you're doing. You got to shut your fucking mouth, and you got to go back to being a puppet. They expect you to throw away everything that you built. They expect you to throw away everything that you've created. As if they have the audacity to think that they're going to come in and put a ring on it, and you're just going to take them up on the offer. Meanwhile, here they're thinking that this is your wish fulfillment. Them coming in and finally giving in and wanting to do this. And meanwhile, you want nothing to do with them. They're nothing but a scab. Right? They're nothing but a fucking scab. So the fact that they have this audacity to think that you haven't learned a damn thing, okay, that you weren't actually affected by all their pain and their suffering, and meanwhile you were. But all the healing was all done behind the scenes. They didn't see a damn thing. Nobody's seen a damn thing, because you went into isolation. Okay? So you, collective, are the puppet master. You've switched the tables on them. Okay? You've switched the tables. You're the one in power. You're not going to allow this power to be fluctuated anymore. You're standing on your boundaries that you've created. And they're thinking they're just going to come all up in there and just bypass your boundaries. Little do they know they're in for a rude awakening. Tell me more about the Three of Cups. Yep, 7 of Wands. They want you to drop your boundaries. Okay? So that way they can come in and ruin everything. And they're even trying to infiltrate your tribe as well. They're trying to come in and they're trying to sway you away from your tribe. Thinking that they can try to tell your tribe a bunch of lies and deception. Little do they know. Your tribe is very intuitive as well. And they also see things coming. What's going on with this Four of Swords? The Four of Swords, the Hierophant, the Ace of Cups. by them, they thinking that they're going to come in and help you rest by showing you a cup of love. They want to offer you a cup of love. But like I called it, they don't want you connecting to your higher power. They're coming in to distract you. And I'm almost getting this feeling they think you're delusional. And they don't think that you have a connection to the higher power. They think you're delusional. You got the Four of Swords clarifying the Four of Wands. They just want you resting. They think you're stressed out. They think you're stressing out. They think what you're doing right now is stressing you out. So they want you to rest. They want you to heal. And they want you to be happy the fact that they're back in your life again. And they want to offer you love. And they want to offer you a white picket fence. They want to put a ring on it. They want to provide you with a home. They want to provide you with a happy life. Meanwhile, collective, you know what it was all about. It was all chaos. You're not walking backwards. You're walking forwards. Despite what that is all about. You're walking forward. You're stepping forward into something more than what they could ever offer you. Like, there's a lot of deception here. There's a lot of lies. There's a lot of really stupid ass energy here. That deserves a cigarette. But they're gonna try it. They're gonna try it. They're thinking that they're gonna be quick about it. They're gonna be sly about it. They're trying to rush you through this. It's a bunch of bullshit. So don't be deceived by this deception, okay? They're coming in with a big, huge idea, big, huge story to get you all excited. Okay? And they're coming in with some sort of something to celebrate. And they want to celebrate with you. Meanwhile, they have nothing to celebrate. All they're having to celebrate is trying to deceive you. Thank you, DW. All right, all donations tonight. Everybody that donated, you get a message. Come on. Abyssina, you get a message. Thank you for stopping in. And DW, you get a message. Spirit's saying that you're getting above and beyond that. Karma's a bitch, and it's in your favor. Yes. Yes, we have. We have moved on. We had to learn our lesson the hard way, but we learned it. And this is a karmic cycle that we're not repeating again. Thank you, Koshka. Greatly appreciated. Is there any message that you want me to tap into in particular? Abyss, I'm speaking to you first. Is there anything you want me to touch base on? Sebastian's supposed to be home on the 27th. I'm not talking anymore about it on this live. We'll see if the prediction pans out and go from there. No, I do not. Get the fuck out of my chat. Fucking losers. Alright. Abyss, this is your message. Spirit, what's the message for Abyss? What's the message for Abyss? So you got somebody watching you, spying on you, because you're in this radiant light. You very well could be a fire sign. You're very connected to the higher power. And because of this, somebody's in fucking chaos. Somebody doesn't like the fact that you're so connected. You're speaking your truth. You're moving forward. You're speaking your truth, and they don't like it at all. It's bringing them a lot of chaos. Keep shining, my dear. Keep shining. Two of Wands. You're moving forward. Just as you said you were. Okay? Stay in this radiant energy. Stay in this beautiful energy. Okay? Don't let somebody move you out of that. Somebody's trying to test you. Somebody's trying to deplete your energy. Okay, so stay strong. Be non-reactive. Okay? You're meeting a new tribe. We got the Three of Cups out here. All right? You're starting to meet some new people. You're starting to meet some new energy. Love yourself. First and foremost, love yourself. Make that judgment call, okay? And end those connections that do not serve you anymore. We got the Death card out here with the Judgment. Somebody's getting their judgment. Somebody's receiving their karma. All right? And they're trying to come back in to make themselves look good, but they're really not. They're really chomping at the bit, and they're trying to come into your energy to thwart you, to make themselves feel better. So do not allow them to get you to react. This is dumb energy, okay? Ten of Wands, you're putting an end to this. Once and for all, I'm proud of you. Yeah, Knight of Pentacles, you're moving forward, you're focusing on your stability. You might be moving slowly, but you're moving, okay? A little bit of progress at a time, all right? Yeah, because you're dealing with deception, you're dealing with the fact that they just want to give you this measly little cup of love, cup of compassion, thinking that that's going to do it. It's really not. It's really not. Little do they know. You know the injustice you've experienced. Okay, you haven't forgotten, and that's what they're doing. They're hoping that you've forgotten. They're hoping that you've cooled down. They're hoping that they can come in and lie to you all over again. Okay, but you got better things coming. All right. Yeah, things are going to be illuminated. The truth is being illuminated. You're getting major blessings. And again, you're moving forward with your heart space, okay? I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Abyss. You've been through enough, okay? You're speaking and you're thinking of the future. All right, you're no longer trapped. You're focused on the future. I'm really, really happy. And you're balancing things out better than expected. Okay, so eyes on the prize, my dear. Eyes on the prize. Things are going to work out for you. Double time. All right? Two of Wands, Two of Pentacles. You're balancing things out. Things are working in your favor. Okay? So stay in this beautiful, radiant energy. Okay? Stay in this beautiful, radiant energy, this boss energy. Do not let anyone try to question you or take you out of this energy. It's none of their business. All right? They have nothing to give you. No, they don't. They can't even come close to the blessings that you're going to be receiving. So don't allow them back in. Okay? They're going to have to watch you eat. And they're not invited to your table. DW, how are you, my dear? I hope you're doing okay. By the way, that's the couch, people. I'm not gassy tonight. I swear. I swear. If you hear that in the background, it's my elbow in the couch. DW, what's the message for DW? We got the Four of Cups. So you're not really all that pleased with what you have right now. You're not all that content with your current situation. Meanwhile, there's blessings all around you if you'd only open your eyes and take in gratitude of those. Continue to focus with moving with your heart space. But you're all up in your head about something. What are they in the head about? What's the situation? What are you in your head about? What's the deal? What do we got? All right. you're enumerating about the fact that you might not be able to balance things out on your own, because you're enumerating about the past. You're thinking about the past. And you need to stand in your truth. You need to protect your truth. You need to remember what you've been through and how far you've gotten to this point. And you need to stand on that. We got the King of Swords here. Yeah. We got the Star in reverse, and we got the Judgment, and we got the Two of Cups. So you're quite possibly in a relationship that's got a dead end, and you're having to make a judgment call. You have to be honest with yourself about this. And you're healing right now. And you're waiting for your purpose forward. You're waiting to go in a new direction, but you're overthinking it. Okay? Stop overthinking it. There's certain things, certain cycles you need to let go of before you can move forward. Okay? And you need to stand on some boundaries, my dear. Okay? You need to stand up for what you believe in. Okay? Be courageous. The Nine of Wands, you're feeling defeated. And this is why you need to cut these out. Cut these people out, because they're trying to make you miss out on what you're actually meant to be doing. But you need to move forward and speak your truth. Okay? Enough is enough. This is your chance to step forward. Allow your emotions to guide you. There's definitely some sort of deception here, and somebody doesn't want you to have a happy ending. Okay? But you need to nurture your heart space. Okay? And get away from this third-party bullshit. The Seven of Swords, there's definitely some sneaky shit going on behind your back, and you need to remove yourself from this. This is none of your business. Okay? They want to be sneaky, they want to go behind your back, that's quite all right. That's their actions, not yours. But it doesn't mean you have to stick around and deal with that shit either. You don't have to deal with the aftermath of it all. Okay? You need to move on, but you're having a hard time to. You might have a King of Cups coming in. It sees the injustice, and they want to come forward with a new intention and help you see a new perspective. Okay? Because they can see through the chaos. They see through the deception. Okay? And they're going to expose some things. Because this person knows somebody that you know, quite possibly the person you're trying to walk away from. They're going to give you new intentions. They're going to give you new ideas, new possibilities to move forward with. Okay, so there is going to be somebody coming in to help you out. Quite possibly a water sign. But I do see you standing in this Empress energy. You're starting something new. You're capitalizing on a couple different things, and you're making something good about it. You're done with this one-sided, non-reciprocal kind of connection. You're done with that. If people can't give back, if people can't give and take, then you want nothing to do with them. We got the Tower here in reverse. So you're coming out of a time of major change and major change in your mind, in your heart, major healing. Things aren't going to look the same after you're done, but that's okay. Let what falls away fall away. It's in your best interest. You got better coming. So the quicker you let this all go, the more room you're going to have to move around, the more room, freedom you're going to have to get things done, to go to where you want to go, and go to where your happiness is. Yeah. Things got to shut down before they start up again. There's a process. You got to focus on your stability. Nurture your stability, nurture your pentacle, nurture your ability to make your own money and be independent for yourself. Okay? Try not to overthink. Try not to have too much tunnel vision. Okay? Because this is going to keep you from moving forward. I see a lot of stagnance from overthinking and allowing your emotions to make you over... I see you getting hyper-focused on something to the point where you won't be moving anywhere. So, it's really simple. Don't overthink it, okay? It's really that simple. The last two messages were personal messages. I wouldn't necessarily say it's yours, but if it resonates, it resonates. It's warm. It's very, very warm. I think the soup is getting to me. Making me sweat. Could be all the lights, camera, action, but anyway. Stay empowered, DW. You've got this. Focus on the game. Focus on your horseness. Focus on your gratitude. Focus on all the beauty that you have around you. Okay? Yes, I drink coffee. All right. Six of Pentacles in reverse. There's somebody out there wanting to take, and not give back. You know who this is, and you need to nip it in the butt. I don't know who I'm talking to, but you know this is happening. You're very well aware, and you're not doing anything about it. What's the other message for the collective? Is there any other message for the collective? What do we got? The Hermit. It's time to get out of your fucking comfort zone. Okay? It's time to get out of your hermit. It's time to get out, go out and play. Go out and have some fun. Right? Because somebody's manipulating you into this hermit mode. People don't want you going out. People don't want you having fun. People don't want you enjoying your life. Okay? They want you in this stagnant, helpless energy. Alright? So get the fuck out and go have some fun. You deserve it. You've done a lot of work on yourself. You've done a lot of shadow work. Go out and enjoy yourself. Okay? Yeah, you're healing. Alright? You might be at this position where, okay, Aiden, I don't know what else to heal. I think I've healed. I think I've healed. Like, I'm feeling 100%. Well, get the fuck out of this hermit mode then. Get back to living your life. Alright? Just make sure you focus on nurturing your pentacle. Nurture that stability that you have, that you've built for yourself. Don't allow somebody to come in and thwart that and sabotage that. Be very careful on who you're sharing your energy with. This is part of the lesson you learn, right? So when I say go out and have some fun, I don't mean throw caution to the wind. Use your discernment at who you're sharing your energy with. Okay, there's a couple people that you've just met that you feel that you can trust. You got a good vibe from them. So go hang out with them instead. You know, build up a weekly get-together where you guys go to the movies, or you go out for dinner, or whatever else. Make it a Sunday potluck. Everybody, you go to each other's houses. You pick a different house every weekend. And you share a meal together, maybe you have a couple movies, and enjoy your evening. You don't have to, you just be creative with it. All right? But move forward with this intention that you can get out of this comfort zone now. You can get out of your hermit mode. It's time to go explore. It's time to go meet new people. It's time to strive and start to move forward again. Okay? And if you'd rather go out alone, you're more than welcome to go out alone. Nobody's going to say no to that. All right? But just be discerning on as to where you're going and you're hanging out. If you're a lady, don't be walking no dark alleys in the back, that kind of thing. You may be divinely guided, guarded, and protected, but you gotta still use your head about it. Yeah, because there's some things in the dark that are coming to light. All right? Somebody's true intentions are coming up forward. All right? And they're trying to leave you helpless because you're stepping forward. They're bringing in a whole bunch of lies and the deception to leave you out in the cold. Okay? They want to leave you out in the cold. It's not going to work very well for them, I tell you. Yeah. Because they're thinking about the past and what happened. The Spirit's saying you one-upped them. You taught them a lesson, and now they're trying to teach you a lesson. They're trying to one-up you. And they're doing it by lies. Get over yourself, you fucking karmics. Like, go away. Get back in your own fucking lane. Leave the divine beings alone. Once and for all. Like, you're embarrassing the fuck out of yourself. Yeah. Collective, you're moving forward, and it's mainly because you're healing this betrayal. Okay? And you're leaving these motherfuckers in the dark. Right? Because they don't want to move forward. They don't want to learn any lessons. So you're leaving them behind. You're leaving them in the dark. And that's where they belong. Okay? That's where they belong. Leave them in the dust where they belong. Behind you. Don't look back. Oh, there's a sound you hear in the background. Don't look back. Just keep going. You hear somebody screaming in the background. Oh, nothing. None of your business. Your ex probably stubbed their toe or stepped on a glass or something stupid ass. Karma's a bitch. They should have just left you alone. But curiosity killed the cat. I just want to say thank you to everyone that's viewing tonight, that is hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate you. It's oddly funny. I've been bebopping back and forth with my numbers here, eh? I've been bebopping back and forth between 9,000 really? Who keeps coming in on this? I shouldn't have to be kept doing the passcode. Try again. Yeah. Yay, there we go. We just hit 10,000. 10,008. Congratulations, everybody. I couldn't do it without you. That's amazing news. We've officially hit 10,008 profiles, subscriptions. I think that's pretty cool. Somewhere in here. Where? There we go. We finally did it. I couldn't do it without you guys. And I'm so grateful for this. I bebopped back and forth between 9,000 and 7 and 8 and then 9 and then it went back down to 6 and then it went up to 7 and then it went down to 5 and then back up to 7 and then back up to 8 and back down to 6 and then back up to 9 and then it back down to 7. It's like bebop in the last 3 or 4 days like that. And it's almost like I've had subscribers subscribe to me just to unsubscribe to me as I'm hitting 10 grand. Just to keep me under. Just to screw with my emotions. So, not that it's about the message, it's not about the numbers, it's about the message. So, I'm very grateful for absolutely every single one of you. Don't be coming in and spamming my chat. You want to come in and share your point of view, that's fine, but don't be spamming my chat. It's a good way to get blocked. Alright. I'm feeling like a who's who. I'm feeling like a who's who. So, we're going to do a who's who. You guys good with that? It's been a while. All right. Who are we talking about tonight, Spirit? What are we going to talk about tonight? Sloppy Joe? What's Sloppy Joe got to do? What's Sloppy Joe saying? Okay, we got avoidant introvert. Beautiful nightmare that doesn't want to be a beautiful nightmare anymore. The peanut gallery gossip queen has shut their fucking mouth finally. We got the karmic masculine feminine that's healing. We got the Leo. And we got people pleaser overgiver. Looks like Sloppy Joe and the avoidant introvert beautiful nightmare is healing. This karmic masculine, karmic feminine, peanut gossip gallery, gossip queen is quite possibly shook. I'm getting a shook energy. It's like they've been put in their place. Spirit's saying they stand corrected. Apparently they should have known better than to mess with this earth angel, than to mess with the chosen one, to mess with a light worker, such as yourself. All right. Yeah, we're going to clarify it with the good old Lisa Parker Tarot. Welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. Beautiful nightmare in reverse. Beautiful nightmare in reverse. All right, Wheel of Fortune. Tell me more about this beautiful nightmare in reverse. We got Four of Pentacles. So somebody doesn't really know how to give back to themselves. They're kind of wanting to give to others, wanting to give to themselves. They're kind of torn. They know they have to give something back, but they also want to move on. They want to learn, they've learned some lessons and they're moving on. Beautiful nightmare in reverse. We got the Three of Wands in reverse, and we've got the Seven of Cups. So everything that they put towards everything, they're very overwhelmed right now, and they're missing out. Totally missing out. I think this Wheel of Fortune is yours. I think they see you working towards this Wheel of Fortune, that the Wheel of Fortune is in your favor. You're focusing on yourself, you're moving on, you're learning lessons, and they're missing out. They're missing out on this new you. And they're overwhelmed with the fact that you're getting all these offers. And they're not included in this at all. I think it's time. I need to put this back. Where did it go? I'll be right back. Hang on a second, guys. I need to put my hair back. Alright, I'm back. Alright. What's going on with this avoidant introvert? Avoidant introvert. Ooh, the tower. So they they received a tower because they were avoidant to their accountability. What else? Ten of Swords, and because of their avoidancy of their accountability, you put an end to this. Okay? It's because they chose to not show up and not take accountability for their actions that you've ended this. Anything else? Yeah, Ace of Wands. They tried to take out your purpose. They tried to take away your ability to make a decision to move forward. Okay? They took this whole idea that if they were avoidant, it would stop you, it would slow you down. But it didn't slow you down one bit. Right? What about the Sloppy Joe? Yeah, Sloppy Joe. Okay, Page of Cups. They didn't really have much to offer you. They're being very, very sloppy with their offer. Eight of Pentacles. There's nothing much they can compare when you're talking about an Eight of Pentacles. Alright, they played like they were good at something, but they really weren't. They were extremely sloppy. Okay? Anything else? What else? We got Five of Swords. Now they got something to say about it. Right? Now they got something to say. Anything else about the avoidant? Knight of Pentacles in reverse. So this person is very, very unstable right now because they didn't take accountability for their actions. They could have been in a lot better situation had they taken accountability, but they didn't. They were very sloppy about it, and now they can't move forward. They can't move forward, and, you know, here they are spying on you because they're more or less focused on what you're doing than what they're doing. Right? So that's why she did, you know, that's why they're not moving forward. Because they're thinking, they're focusing more energy on you, collective. Like, they need to get back in their own fucking lane. Leave you alone. Yeah. Nothing but lies and deception. You know? They're trying to keep you in the dark about something. They're trying to keep the truth from coming out. They're not wanting to take accountability for this nightmare they created. But it's all being illuminated. Alright? And they're butthurt about it. They're all up in their emotions. They're all screwed up. They're stuck. They're trapped up in their head. They're trapped up in their whole aspect of it all. Yeah, that what is done in the dark is coming to light. Alright? They're trying to prevent all this from coming out, collective, and, you know, they're being really sloppy about it. What else do they expect? You know, they want to create a nightmare for people, and then they don't want to take accountability for that nightmare. Is that your problem? No, it's not. Karma's on their ass now. Right? This karmic femme masculine wanting to turn divine, they're healing. Peanut gallery, gossip queen, king in the reverse. Who are we talking about? Who are we talking about? Right, Ace of Pentacles, Queen of Cups in reverse, the Hierophant. We got the Three of Pentacles, We got the Four of Cups. And we got the Ten of Pentacles. Alright, so I'm getting a karmic feminine energy that's healing from a lot of pain and deception. This very well could be a Scorpio female. I got the Queen of Cups in reverse. So she's rather hurt. She's rather brokenhearted at this time. Alright. I'm thinking she's got her mouth shut now. She's standing corrected. She's kind of broken. She's kind of deceived. She's hurt. She wants to come in with an offer of an Ace of Pentacles. And there's some sort of idea to collaborate with you. There's also a Ten of Pentacles here with the Four of Cups. And the Hierophant. So this is quite possibly something to do with a Taurus, an earth sign, Taurus maybe, or connection to higher power. Somebody's realizing who they are, their connection to their higher power. They're standing corrected. They're actually learning something from you. They want to bring you some sort of a offer of stability and collaboration. And they want to gain access to this connection. They want something good out of this connection. But this person is very heartbroken right now. They're dealing with a lot of deception. They're trying to find the magic. They're trying to find the magic in the mayhem, so to speak. But they're looking to heal. They're looking to no longer, they're not out there spreading gossip anymore. They pretty well got their mouth shut now. Okay, so whoever they are, they're healing. The people pleaser, overgiver, and the Leo. What's going on with that? People pleaser, overgiver. Yeah. So there very well could have been a people pleaser, overgiver in your energy. They were doing this to manipulate you. Okay? We've got the Page of Wands, we've got the Two of Pentacles, we've got the Six of Cups reverse, we've got the Hermit, and we've got the Chariot in reverse. So this people pleaser didn't want you moving forward. They wanted you in this hermit mode. They didn't want you really thinking about the past. They wanted you looking at the future. They wanted you to be able to balance things out. They wanted to partner up and balance things out with you, because they've seen your ideas. They wanted to come forward with possible passionate new beginning, passionate offer. They seem to be in good intention. But they want to move forward with you. We could be talking about a Virgo. They want to balance things out. They want to help you look towards the future. They like your ideas, but they don't want you moving forward. They don't want you moving on. They're kind of, I don't know, they're kind of, I don't want to say dependent on your energy. They're very inspired by your energy. It's like I get a feeling they don't want to lose you. Okay? Something to do with the Leo energy. But there's some sort of manipulation happening here with the people pleaser, overgiver. Talk to me more about the Leo. Okay. So there's a Leo that wants to come forward. They're looking at you, but they don't want you moving forward. Okay? There's something going on with this. Tell me more. King of Cups in reverse. This is someone very emotionally manipulative. Ace of Swords and the Queen of Cups in reverse. So there's some sort of conversation coming forward about a Queen of Cups in reverse, or there's conversation coming forward. If somebody's not nurturing, they're very manipulative. Yet again, they're very emotionally sabotaging. And there's truth coming out about this. There's going to be some downloads or some sort of confirmation or communication coming forward about this, about them trying to hold you back from moving forward. But then we're dealing with a very auspicious or audacious Leo energy. They are up in the upright, but they feel that they have the power to manipulate. They feel that they have the power to dictate. Okay, so, you know, they very well could maybe have a good intention, but they're thinking more or less selfishly of themselves than anything else. Tell me more. Yeah, we're talking about an Empress. They're very jealous of you for starting a new business. They're trying to come in and be part of this. They're trying to pull in some sort of idea, bring it to the table to maybe get involved. Oh. The Knight of Wands in reverse. There's somebody, I don't know, they're not inspired to move forward with this. They're not inspired for you to move forward with this new idea, this new business. I don't know. I just don't like this energy. It's very wishy-washy. Very wishy-washy. Knight of Swords in reverse. We're talking about somebody lying through their fucking teeth. Because they're jealous of you stepping in your power. They don't like the fact that you're standing on boundaries. They don't like the fact that you're moving forward. They don't like the fact of all this. So they're coming in with this stupid ass offer, but it's all going to be illuminated to you. Okay, they're going to show up and they're going to show out, really, of who they really are. You're going to sniff all this up. You're not even going to, you're not even going to have to question it. You're going to sniff all this out. This is bullshit. I get the High Priestess energy in this too as well. And considering that they're doing all of this, they're just trying to slow you down, which isn't going to work very well. Because you're 10 steps ahead of this. Alright? I just find this very weird that people are actually going to try to think that they're going to lie, and they're going to deceive. Just as everything that they've done, it's all predictable. It's very, very predictable. That's what I don't get. They think that, maybe we haven't learned a lesson, or we haven't gone above and beyond this already. They just need to stay in their own lane. This is pathetic. They're embarrassing themselves. Voice of Souls, you've been bugging me all night. So I take you out for a little spin. A little itty bitty spin. I gotta rethink the order of these, where I put these cards too. Kara, you best watch your mouth. Voice of Souls, what's the message for the collective tonight? What's the main message for the collective? Aw, somebody needs help with their karmic relationship. Oh, cry me a fucking river. Cry me a river. Yeah, somebody doesn't love you. Somebody doesn't love you like you think you do. Somebody's blowing something out of proportion, thinking that you can help them with their karmic relationship. Meanwhile, you're calm as fuck and you're not even going to bother. Because you know it's none of your business. You're staying out of it. And I don't blame you. It's none of your business. And this is what they're fearing. They're fearing that you're not going to help them. They're fearing that they're going to be doomed with this karmic relationship. And they're at a loss because they can't come back. And mainly because they haven't healed their inner child. You know, they got these karmic inner child wounds that's festering up and creating a bitterness. And they haven't even thought about healing that yet. And they wonder why they're in this karmic relationship. Meanwhile, they don't want to take accountability for their own actions in this. And yeah, they have major regrets. Major regrets. Yeah. There very well could be children involved, child custody, karmic message. You need to be in the stillness and get in touch with your higher power. Because there's messages sitting there waiting for you. Okay, you have mail. And you're avoiding the mailbox. So for those of you that are avoiding your mailbox, you need to go check your mail. Somebody needs to clean out their voicemail because their voicemail is full. The number 2, the number 24, the number 7, the number 20, the number 18, the number 37 could represent something to you. The number 23. Any other message here for the collective of this deck? Alright, let's clarify this. Clarify the help card. Who needs help? Clarify the card, the help card. Ooh, somebody's having a tower. King of Wands. There's a King of Wands that's needing help because of a tower. Tell me more. The Devil and the Hangman. So this could deal with a Capricorn. The Tower is also representing Aries energy too, with Mars. The Hangman. Tell me more. Tell me more about this help card. The Chariot and the Three of Pentacles in the reverse. I get this feeling somebody's trying to sabotage your work. They're trying to get you all hung up. They're in this very devilish energy, and they're trying to create a tower for King of Wands. Somebody that's standing in their power. Who is this? Who's doing this to the King of Wands? You got 5 of Wands, or 5 of Swords in reverse, 10 of Wands in reverse, the 2 of Wands, and the Ace of Swords. Somebody's lying on this King of Wands. Somebody's lying on them, trying to keep them from moving forward. They're trying to keep these wounds open somehow. They want to keep these wounds open in order to reconcile. It's almost like they want this King of Wands to submit to their whim. This is why they're trying to bring this tower in, with this devil energy, keeping them from moving forward, making them question everything, and they have them up in their head about this stupid ass idea. And I get a feeling that they're thinking on trying to get the police involved, the Chariot, or some sort of an official person. They're trying to lie on them. And this is a karmic relationship. Something to do with the karmic relationship. What's going on with the karmic relationship card? Yeah, the karmic relationship. It's all going to be illuminated about them trying to pull you away from your confidence. Okay, they're trying to take you down. All based on lies. Karmic relationship. Yeah, 6 of Pentacles. They think you owe them something. You don't owe them shit. You don't owe them shit. They owe you they pretty well owe you your life back and all that wasted time. All because of their lies and the deception. They thought they could use you as just some stupid-ass puppet, collective. And that's not the case. That's not the case at all. They're in for a rude awakening if they keep this shit up. Karmic relationship? Yeah, they're trying to leave you in the dark about a karmic relationship. They're trying to put all the blame and the pain onto you. They don't want you moving up. They don't want you glowing up. They don't want you moving forward. They don't want you telling your story. They don't want nothing. They want you to shut your fucking mouth. Eight of Swords. They want you all up in your head about it. They want you trapped. They want you quite possibly in a mental prison about it. Six of Wands, but you're getting recognition. You're speaking your truth anyway, right? And you're balancing out your masculine and feminine, which is actually helping you heal this karmic energy. And you're getting recognition for this. You got the Six of Wands here too. Just because you're speaking your truth and because you love yourself, you know, there's a Six of Wands here. And you're calm as shit with this. You're calm. You got nothing to worry about. The Calm card. Tell me more about the Calm card. Yeah, you're making a judgment call. You're not allowing this pain and this suffering to bother you anymore. You're stepping up and above this. You're stepping up and beyond this. You're making your judgment call, and they're receiving judgment because of their karmic bullshit that they're pulling. Okay? And this is why they're trying to hurt you. This is why they're trying to get you in this position of helplessness. They want you in your fear energy. They want you in this loss energy. What's the fear card? Yeah, the Knight of Cups in reverse and the Justice in reverse. All right, they want you in your fear so that way you don't get your justice. They want you in your fear because they don't want you in this lovey-dovey kind of energy. They want you manipulated. They want you stuck. They want you self-sabotaging. But that's the thing. It's not happening. Okay? It's not happening. You're receiving justice, collective, because you're not allowing your fears to bother you anymore. You've healed a lot of this shit that was in the past that kept you from moving forward. They thought they could use this against you again, but you've healed it. There's nothing they can do about this now. It's out of their hands. It's out of their ability to manipulate you now. You see it for what it is. You're not stupid. You know, you learned your lessons on this one. Tell me more about the fears card. Yeah, they don't want you connected. They want you in fear. They do not want you connected to the higher power. They want you questioning that connection. They want you losing everything. They want you losing your foundation, your stability. They want you in your fear about your stability. But this Queen of Pentacles, she's nurturing her pentacle. She's nurturing her stability. All right? And you're meeting your new tribe. There's nothing to fear. You're not alone. Right? You're not alone. And the fact that you got this new tribe, the fact that you're actually working towards something substantial, they are in fear, if anything. And they are at a loss. Because they're not included. They're not invited. Right? They're not invited into this new idea. What's the Lost card? Yeah, the King of Swords in reverse. They're at a loss right now. Okay? They're at a loss. Because all their shit that they tried to put you in this helpless energy, it didn't work. It backfired. It backfired hardcore for this motherfucker. Because all he did is he lied. Very, very manipulative, very, very much a liar. And they're losing out. Hardcore. While you're getting your stability. Six of Pentacles, you're finding balance, you're getting a reciprocal energy, while they're at a loss. Tell me more? Yeah. They don't have any hope, they're unable to balance anything out right now. They're juggling and they can barely fucking hold on, that's why they're losing. And they're vindictive, and here you are, you're calm as shit over here. Like, it's not even bothering you. Meanwhile, they're going through all this loss and fear of losing everything, and they don't have any hope. You know, here they want to give an equal give and take, but you want nothing they're giving. You want nothing that they got. Anything that they got, you want nothing about. Because you know they're just going to hang it over your head to try to manipulate you later. So that's why you want nothing they got. You know, they could show up with the new car, the new house, or whatever, and say, here. And you'd tell them, go shove it up your ass. I want nothing to do with it. Right? So, like, it's because of the fact that they held shit over your head before. They gave something to you and they ripped it out from underneath you. So why would you go and you take on another offer that they have? For them to try to make up for what they did in the past, only to rip it out from underneath you yet again and rip you apart? Sorry, collective, you learned that lesson already. Haven't you? You learned that lesson. You're stepping up and beyond this. This is beneath you. This is peasantry bullshit. Okay? This is bullshit that fucking stupid-ass karmic peasants take care of. Alright? And there's more to this message once you find the stillness. Okay? There's more about this karmic message once you take the time to be still, to be in the quiet, to take some time out to step into the connection to the divine, the connection that you have with your higher power, your spirit guides, your ancestors. Take some time out for meditation. And take this time to connect to them and conversate with them. Put out questions into the universe and sit in the silence, sit in the stillness, and wait for those messages, wait for those answers to come in. Okay, they'll roll in like a feeling, they'll roll in like an intuition, they'll roll in like a thought within their mind, just coming out of nowhere. It's actually coming from the higher power. It's coming from your guides, your spirit guides, your ancestors, the angels. But there's definitely a karmic message here that's going to be helping you through this lies and deception and these offers that they want to come in and give an equal give and take because they have no hope at balancing anything without you. Well, that's not your fucking problem now, is it, collective? Right? They should have showed up right in the first place. They should have showed up being honest. They should have been showing up reciprocal in the beginning. They should have allowed you to shine, to be who you are, and balance it out then, rather than waiting till all the fucking pain is all healed to come back in and just lie to you all over again. No. Not on my watch, you're not. If you're gonna take my advice, you're gonna run the other fucking way. You're gonna run in a totally different direction. You're gonna leave these motherfucking scabs in the dust where they belong. They don't deserve your energy. They don't deserve to be in your presence. Okay, they are scabs on the bottom of your feet. Dragons, tell me more. Dragons, tell me more. Tell me what I need to know. Tell me what the collective needs to know. Hey, Alex. Wow, Lexine. That's not fair to you at all. It seems to me, Lexine, that your husband, who you've recently divorced, which was her father, was a psychopathic narcissist, and he kind of took her under his wing, and now she's a monkey to his bullshit. And this is why you're leaving, because he's basically infiltrated the whole family. That's the sense I'm getting from that. You all right, little lady? Dragons, what's going on? Tell me about the collective. What do they need to know? What about any type of confirmation? Is there any confirmation? Yeah. Yeah, you've left that boat behind you, Lexine. You're coming out of this tower, is what you're doing. You're finally learning your lessons. You're moving on. What's going on? Spitting cards out at me, dragons. Yeah, total manipulator. King of Wands in reverse. Extreme manipulator. Ten of Coins and the Page of Wands. So somebody wants to come in after you've all said and done, after the chips have fallen, after the dust is settled. They want to come in and manipulate you and offer you a 10 of coins, or get in on this 10 of coins that you have happening. I get this feeling somebody wants you to feel sorry for them too. They want you to feel compassion. Meanwhile, they're the ones lying to you. They're the ones giving you this big, huge sob story. But the sob story is based on manipulation. It's based on lies. It's based on deception. It's not even real. And they're intentionally manipulating you. because they see you coming out of this bad tower. They see how you're very relentless, very quite possibly stubborn, very set in your ways. You have boundaries. You're headed towards this 10 of coins, and they want to get in on it. They want to have their fucking dirty ass hands in on it. And in particular, Lexine, the monkey is a monkey. The apple don't fall far from the tree. Okay, so he's using you financially. So now she's coming in to do the same because you're not taking his bullshit anymore. So he's sending in a monkey. He's allowing your daughter to come in and be his monkey. So, whatever the case may be, you're headed towards a 10 of coins. Stay focused on what you want to do. Leave these manipulators in the dust. They're not worth your time, your energy to even think about. Work in silence. Don't be telling anybody your business. Because if they can't take from you, they'll make sure they destroy it. And they're in it to betray you. Alright? They're in it to betray you, so be careful. How about this? Anybody else want to try? Huh? You'll just end up like Ian anyway. So, stay in your own fucking lane. Leave me the fuck alone. Dragons, what do the collective need to know? What's the collective need to know? Six of Swords in reverse. So somebody's not learning their lesson. Somebody's not... I get this really fucking relentless, envious energy. They're not calling the truth either. They're totally lying to themselves. Knight of Coins in reverse. This is somebody that's probably homeless. It's all hung up in their head. They've got a new perspective on how they see you, but they're feeling rather defeated. And they're going through some major chaos. And you're no longer in your head about this. You know they're trying to defeat you and take down your confidence and your courageousness. And you know they're lying to you. It very well could be a female energy lying and deceiving you. Definitely a Gemini, quite possibly. Somehow they're coming in fast. We've got the 8 of Wands and we've got the 7 of Wands here. You're needing to stand on boundaries with this. Alright, they seem to be coming in. And they're trying to destroy what you're making. They're trying to destroy what you're doing. It's a very relentless, stupid energy. Like, really fucking airheaded, stupid energy. They don't think before they say anything. They don't think before they do. They just do it out of karmic energy because they're pissed off at themselves. They literally hate themselves. They're an empty shell. Okay, I can't even say an empty shell of a human being because they're an empty shell of a scab. Okay? That's who they are. That's who they are. Average, I walk with angels. Get the fuck out of my chat. I don't need messages from God, from somebody I don't even know, okay? I don't need messages from you. I can talk to God just as much as you do. I have probably a closer relationship with God than you do. So, get the back into your own lane and leave me the fuck alone. Dragons, what do we need to know? Yeah, somebody misjudged you. They don't understand you. They don't understand where you come from. They don't understand your story. They just feel that they have an opinion that they can just throw out there as if they know everything. And they know fuck all about you. Totally misjudged you. What else, dragons? Yeah, you're radiant. You're in this beautiful energy. You're in this boss energy, and people don't like it. They're trying to take you down a peg. Meanwhile, they just need to stay in their own fucking lane and leave you alone. Yep. You're probably related to some sort of fucking asshole King of Swords, right? That's probably showing up with the two-faced bullshit, okay? And they're trying to use your emotions against you. Alright? They're trying to use this bullshit idea that they're telling the truth, which they're not. They're showing up two-faced. And they're trying to get in underneath in your emotions. They're trying to affect you that way. And they got a whole bunch of people coming at you from left, right, and center, trying to get under your skin. It's not working. It's not working. People just need to shut the fuck up, sit the fuck down, and learn something. Not getting to me, but it is. But it's not, but it is, but it's not. They're just showing up and showing up and showing out about who the hell they think that they are. When there's no compete where you can't compare. They can't compete where they can't compare. There's nothing. It's rather sad, to be honest. It's rather sad, the fact that they think that they can come in and deceive. But that's the whole thing, right? They have the audacity to think that they still have the rights to your energy. They have the audacity to think that they can come in and they can do whatever the fuck they want. And they're going to be outed at some point. They're going to be found out at some point. They're going to slip up at some point. And it's not going to end very well for them at all. It's really not. Because you have to remember, we're dealing with Sloppy Joe. right? They're very, very sloppy. They don't think before they do, right? They're going to slip up. They're going to give themselves away. And then they're going to be in for a rude awakening. They're only digging themselves a hole, collective. So allow them to dig themselves a hole. You won't have to lift a finger. And chances are they're going to fall in this hole and actually expect you to help them out of it. Because apparently that hole wouldn't have been dug if it wasn't for you. Right? Meanwhile, they're the ones that dug the hole. Not realizing them digging this hole, apparently for you, turned into their hole. Because their name's on it now. They chose to fuck around. And now they're finding out. I'm also picking up on the energy that there's somebody out there that wants to snap out. Right? Because of all the bullshit. Like, they're trying, they're testing you. You're at your wit's end already. Right? And they're thinking that they're going to get away with what they're doing. Just remember, the divine is seeing everything falling into place and unfolding as it is. Okay? And I'll tell you right now, as a channeled message right here, right now, okay, they're not only finding out, alright? They're not only just finding out, they're not fucking around. They're not only finding out, all of their pain, all of their suffering that they've chosen not to heal is coming back to haunt them. All the shit they did to you, all the shit they did to other people, it's all coming back to haunt them. This is the season of karma. Alright? And this year, if they have not received their karma, they're going to be receiving their karma to swit. Very, very quickly. And if they come out and they're asking you for help, you best keep walking. Because if you turn around and you help them out of their karma, you're going to be taking on some of this karma. And for the ones that have been praying to God, praying to the angels for protection, and then you're going to go and help them, you're going to be in for a rude awakening too, collective. Alright, so don't be feeling no remorse for the people that tried to drown you. Do you understand? Don't be feeling no remorse for these people that are trying to sabotage you. Don't be feeling no remorse or mercy for these people that are leaving you for dead. Remember what they've done. Do not forget. Okay? Do not forget. Because they're thinking that they're going to leave you, they're going to ghost you, they're going to wait till you calm down, and then they're going to come back in thinking that you forgot everything. And I'll tell you right now, you didn't forget a damn thing. So don't let them deceive you. Don't let them to question your reality, thinking you're delusional, that it never happened. Because I guarantee you, it happened. You wouldn't be in the state that you're in right now, had it not been. Heal that broken heart. Nurture that heart. And be discerning as to who you share that heart with. And you shouldn't be giving your heart away to begin with. That heart is for you and you alone. You want to share bits and pieces and little bits of that, that's fine. But you don't be giving your heart to nobody. You keep your heart. It's meant for you. It's got your name on it. There's somebody out there watching me right now, waiting for a job interview. They've been putting out resumes left, right, and center. They haven't been getting any callbacks. And this has been going on for months. Okay, you need to go back to the drawing board and you need to think big. Okay, you're thinking small and you're sleeping on your abilities. Okay? You're sleeping on your abilities, you're sleeping on your talents, and you could actually be building yourself a legacy at this point, but you choose to go out and look for another job, to be a puppet for somebody else. Thank you for joining us, Ryan. Thank you for joining us, Ryan. Welcome in. Gerald, you're disgusting. Get out of my chat. Yeah. If you haven't subscribed already, you should. Unknown archetypes. What do we need to know right now? One more. Somebody's coming out of a storm right now. Okay, somebody's coming out of a tower, and somebody's wanting to extend some sort of a bridge or some sort of a lifeline in some sort of way. They want to extend a hand or a bridge, maybe a reconciliation, some sort of a vow that they made in the past, and they're trying to protect that what they hold value to. They're remembering their vow, and they're remembering the flame that you lit within them. And you've called you've called them on their shit, and things are coming to pass. You've made predictions about something regarding these people, and this is partially the storm that they're coming out of. Okay. Yeah, let's look into it. Come on. All right, the bridge, the connection, the link, the gate. Bridges are built to connect two worlds. They create flow, allowing us to travel between realms, ideologies, personalities. This archetype is a gesture of acceptance, of saying yes rather than withdrawing, separating, and saying no. When we cross a bridge to an unknown land, we are led magically into a new reality. We open up to otherness. Healing and communication are made possible. We enter a state of curiosity, wonder, and learning. The shaman, for example, creates the bridge between the everyday world and the sacred. This card asks us to study the connections between the seemingly disconnected parts of our life, relationships, ideologies, and histories. Remember that a bridge cannot be forced. It must be made with love, or its structure will not withstand the inevitable weather of life. When in the light, it is acceptance, magic, and communication. When in the dark, it's lacking boundaries, forcing connection. All right, we got the vow. When the vow is spoken, the air shifts, karmic ties are formed, and destiny tilts on its axis. Our words and intentions have immense power. There's a reason for the great mythic stories of our past often include the recitation of oaths and the mixing of drops of blood as a mark of union. The tricky part is that reciting the vow, no matter how casually, activates the eternal and unseen forces of the world. The ancestors bear witness. The laws of nature respond. These promises cannot be unsaid or forgotten, so breaking them can leave lingering complexities and loose ends. This card calls us to acknowledge the vow that we are living by, consciously or unconsciously, and either recommit to it or create a ritual that signifies its closure. You've been underestimating the power of your promises. When in the light, bearing witness to the shift towards destiny. In the dark, unconscious vows, unkept promises, and messy karma. We got the Father out here. The Father, the Great Father, the masculine, the protector. Alongside the Mother, the Father resides in the central axis of the archetypal family. The Father embodies both light and dark aspects of the masculine. Thus, he is infinitely dynamic and complex. His energy is strong and regal, embodying such virtues as honesty, wisdom, and loyalty. Yet ironically and simultaneously, the Father is often absent, literally or emotionally. Though absent or action, the Father eventually reveals that he is neither a king nor a god, but a human being with many flaws and wounds. He is both the guardian and the one who leaves us to the wolves. Here, yet gone, the champion and the failure. The Father can never resolve or escape this duality. It is inherent in the archetype itself. Witnessing the Father's limitations allows the child to grow beyond the family and into the world. When in the light, it's supportive, strategic, regal, kind authority. When in the dark, it's disappearing, disappointing, devastated by failures. We got the flame. Give me a minute. I'm working on it. I'm trying to find it. Come on. What the hell is it? Places. No, it's tools. Okay, it's the first one of the tools. Okay, the selves. Using the cards. Selves, okay. The places. Where are you? Right, and the tools. Come on. The tools. There we are. Found it. Alright, in Sanskrit, the word for fire is Agni. The ancient yogis saw this flame at the center of the abdomen and believed it to be responsible for our vitality. When it is lit, we are connected to our purpose and sense that life is a sacred gift. It is said that those who cannot see the sacred around them have let their inner flame go out. Think of this card as a call to reignite that fire, to cup your hands gently around those things you've forgotten and protect the flame. No matter how harshly the winds around you blow, it could be an inner archetype that begs you to light its wick. It is likely that the poet, the mystic, or the shaman would call to you with the language of the flame, and it's interesting that the mystic is the next card. When in the light, it represents health, mental clarity, and good digestion. In the dark, it represents excess heat and anger, complete darkness. All right. The mystic. The mystic is often misunderstood in our culture, depicting as a wandering or light-hearted daydreamer. Yet, like Shiva, the true mystic plays a critical role in society, remaining fearlessly dedicated to the path of transformation. In order to save the earth from darkness, Shiva swallows the poison of the world and holds it in his throat, slowly transmuting the liquid into nectar. This is the work of the mystic. They do not fear darkness, but rather sit in it. Sit in the presence of it. Harness the potential and the latent energy behind it, and embed it with light. They are patient and prudent change makers, seeking growth above all else. Unanswerable questions are the mystic's lifeblood. The mystic reveals a mystery in the great riddle of life, dancing with the forces of light and dark upon its wings. When in the light, it's a remover of darkness, a visionary and ageless. In the dark, it expects results, seeks attention and recognition. Let's look into the storm, because it did definitely show up here. Possessing an energy much like the Tarot's Tower card, the storm undoes all that is. Everything that was solid, known, and relied upon is stripped away by its winds of fate. The ground becomes the sky becomes the center, and then the center disappears. The storm is a great equalizer, no matter how far we've come on the path. No matter our age, wealth, or wisdom, we can't hide from its savage winds. Their disturbing howls stir anxiety and make it impossible to see and think straight. You must wait it out. If you try to fight the storm, you will lose. A better option is to seek temporary shelter and a reliable friend. When all else fails, go within. There, for a moment, you settle into the eye of the storm. When in the light, meaningful obliteration and annihilation. In the dark, it's meaningless disorder and dysfunction. To go deeper, it's the tornado scene in The Wizard of Oz. The storm lays bare with the truth that there are forces larger than you. This understanding is a relief, but also a predicament, a power that requires your surrender. The storm's intention is to rebalance your equilibrium. It is the result of precarious conditions, not the cause of them. The chaos, the whirlwind, the disorder. A kitchen addition to the secret mahogany room. I love it, Ted. I love it. The fortress is coming along just fine. One brick and block at a time. A little short. I want to thank you all for joining me tonight. There very well could be one more collective in here for us. If you're still all up and at 'em, I haven't seen a message come across the feed in a little bit. So I don't know if you guys are all just chilling or if you fell asleep. Really? Sure, let's go for it. Spirit says I need to mix these two together and give a double reading. Dun dun dun. Do I really want to do that though? Not really. They're not even really the same size. But why the hell not? I don't know exactly how this is going to work. Let's see. Oh, I don't know if I can do this. Ugh. Ugh. It's pretty. That's a pretty big one. I don't know if my hands can handle that. Linda, how do you do this? With these big ass freaking card packs, I just don't know. My hands just don't work that way. let's get these other bastards out of the way so that way we can actually get this shit down. There we go. All right. All right, we're gonna do it. All right, we got cards. What do we got? We got 5 of Wands and the Devil. All right. Moving that on over. Sure, let's back this up. We'll back it up even further. See if I can't overlap. What's the deal, Spirit? Alright, we got the Devil, we got the 5 of Wands, and we got the 10 of Pentacles. So some sort of devil energy is trying to come in and create conflict about a 10 of Pentacles. 5 of Pentacles. So they're fighting about a 10 of Pentacles and being left out in the cold. There's devil energy. What do we got? Alright. Something about an Emperor. Somebody's left out in the cold because of an Emperor. Or an Emperor's being left out in the cold. About a 10 of Pentacles. What's the deal? Alright, the Magician in reverse. So somebody's being manipulated. This Emperor could be being manipulated. Huh. What's the deal? Alright, to try to create chaos. But it's a deception about some sort of a marriage, some sort of a celebration. They're coming in to create conflict about an inheritance and some sort of a marriage. Yeah, to bring no hope, to dim your shine, to create conflict, and to bring no hope to this 10 of Pentacles. They're trying to leave you out in the cold. This makes no fucking sense. They need to get back in their own fucking lane as far as I'm concerned. This is dumb. Like, this karmic energy really needs to go on a permanent vacation. Like, get the fuck out of this energy. Like, I'm done. I'm just about done with this energy. Like, dumb, 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 dumb. What do we got? Death. So this 10 of Pentacles and the 5 of Pentacles, there's some sort of an ending to this. Because somebody got left out in the cold. So somebody's fighting for their inheritance. They got left out in the cold. Now they're standing in their power, and because they're standing in their power, they're being manipulated. Like, make it make sense, Spirit. Please. Knight of Swords. They don't know whether or not to come forward with any type of truth to this Emperor. Because they feel left out in the cold. They don't know what to say. We got the Knight of Swords on its side. So they're kind of stuck. They're on the fence about what to say. But you're finding strength within. You're finding your courage despite this manipulation. Alright? You're being courageous. You're invoking your inner warrior. Now there seems to be some sort of a reconciliation with the Lover's card, so quite possibly could be Gemini. But there's some sort of a conflict. regarding this. Because somebody wants to come forward with some sort of a celebration because it seems like somebody was dimming out your light and they're in conflict about this. But you're ending this with this Gemini. You're ending it. Somebody's in conflict because of that. And there's a Ten of Swords here as well. So just as you're ending this out, they're wanting to open up that wound again. And I think that's why they're trying to come forward, but they have no idea what they want to come forward to say. They're kind of speechless at this point. Yeah, we got a Knight of Pentacles. And I think this word is something about a Knight of Pentacles. And it's clarifying the Strength card. So there very well could be this person is coming forward about this situation that you're letting go of. They're trying to open up the old wounds. This Knight of Pentacles is coming forward, but they're coming forward rather slowly. They're taking their time coming forward with this information. Yeah, that what is done in the dark is coming to light. There's secrets behind secrets and secret dealings in behind the scenes. A lot of this shit's coming to light. The Page of Wands. Yeah, they're coming forward, but it's very, very it's a very, very immature energy. They don't think before they say, they don't think before they do. They just do shit and then they're like, oops, sorry. Some of them, they don't even apologize. Some of them, they don't even take accountability, being a page. But pages, they tend to be information. So they tend to be messengers. So they may be coming forward with this new idea. They very well could be coming forward with a different intention that might have been kept from you. Usually the Page of Wands in the upright, it represents good intention, good information, good ideas. So it's coming to light. So you're going to find that out, I'm thinking, within 3 to 4 weeks. Now there is deception here. There's a King of Swords in reverse. They're trying to open up this new possibility with this Knight of Pentacles, but it's not working. The Knight of Cups, or the King of Cups. So there very well could be a Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer involved. Quite possibly a Cancer, because we got the Moon out here. So there's definitely a Cancer out here thinking that they're going to come forward with some sort of an idea. Meanwhile, this person lied. So there's not much there that they can come forward with. But the King of Cups seems to be coming forward with some sort of truth. They are going to be revealing what was done in the dark. And they're inspired to come forward because they're no longer trapped in their head about it. They see things for what it is. They see the truth. They see the deception with this King of Swords in reverse. Okay, I'll check it out. What's this one? The Four of Pentacles. So somebody thinks that you owe them something. Somebody wants you to pay something for them. Somebody wants to take, for you to take the bill of something. Which I don't really see this happening because, like, this is all devil energy. All corresponding with devil energy. Very, very deceptive energy. Okay, lots of conflict and using marriage as a tool rather than a declaration of love. They're using it as a tool to manipulate. All right? So be very, very careful how people are coming and trying to put a ring on it and trying to commit to you. They don't want to commit to you. They want to control you. So make sure that if they're coming forward with this energy, you might want to be very careful. Be very discerning. Because these offers, stick to yourself. Alright? Just stick to yourself. You know who you can trust, you know who you can't. Don't be allowing this energy to come in, this karmic energy to come in and try to dictate to you or question you or whatever the case may be. Because a lot of what they're doing is all just deception. Alright? They're trying to leave you out in the cold like you left them. But initially they left you out in the cold. They gave you no other choice. So you took that as an option to get out and to move on. And they thwarted and they sabotaged your whole way forward. So that way you would have more than enough struggle to put yourself out. Right? And I'm getting that there's this death card sitting here, and it's partially due to that, because it's also corresponding with the star in reverse. So they're trying to put out your light. They're trying to end what was meant for you. They're trying to keep you from moving forward. But you're not allowing this to happen, because you're learning these lessons, you're stepping up and beyond this now. And all this deception, all the lies, all the deception, all the and just everything, the betrayal, it's all coming to light. And with this, there's also fights, there's quarrels, there's combat, there's conflict. All right, there's a lot of conflict in behind the scenes that you don't even see going on right now. All right, and spirits, I think, got you blocked and protected from this. Because this is none of your business anyway. Whatever chaos is going on in behind the scenes, it's their own karmic issues that they're dealing with. Okay? But it's going to come out that you have something in the dealing of this. But it's only divine protection that you have. Being divinely guided, guarded, and protected. I'm mainly talking to my chosen ones, my light workers, my earth angels, okay? My star seeds. You're all divinely guided, guarded, and protected. Okay? Because of the vows that you made with the Most High, with the divine, with the angels. And these people that are thinking that they can dictate to your life, thinking that they have the audacity to thinking that you're still their puppet. When the tables have turned, you are their puppet master now. You are the one that is dictating what's going on here. You're making your own fucking rules now. Specifically because you work with the divine. Okay? That is your authority. The divine is your authority. Alright? And it's one thing to keep up the protection. The protection is automatically there because of your vow. Because of your dedication. So all these people out there saying, oh, you need to pray up, oh, you need to pray up, pray up, pray. When you make a vow, when you step into that vow, and you're dedicated to that vow, you best know you don't have to pray. You are the prayer. You are the walking prayer in people's lives. And you need to start standing on that. If anything, you can be praying for other people, bringing blessings to their life, because you are that walking prayer. When you make that vow to the divine, that you want to work with the divine, you are guided, guarded, and protected. But when you don't stand in the confidence of that, okay, when you do not stand in the validity of that, this is where you question yourself. This is where you question the validity of your path and you overthink it. It's actually very quite simple. It's a lot more simple than what you make it out to be. Specifically if you're an overthinker. By overthinking, you're allowing this devil energy in. By overthinking, you're allowing this conflict to wreak havoc. I got the Five of Wands twice out here. So there's not only conflict behind the scenes, but there's conflict around you as well. What else do we need to know? Oh, we got the Hierophant out here too. The divine is at work in your life. And when the divine is at work in your life, you have to trust in that. The divine gets to work through you now. The only puppet you become is of the divine. It's the only one you can probably trust. Because the divine ain't going to put you in a position where you won't be able to perform or you won't be able to show up. The divine knows exactly what your destiny looks like. And the divine is putting you in alignment to that. And why would you go about questioning the one very thing that gives you life? What right do you have to question that? When it gives you life, it helps you open up your eyes. It gives you that soul energy. And you question it? What else do we need to know, Spirit? Yeah, somebody's trying to come in to say that they love you, and they got no fucking cup to give. The cup is literally tainted, garbage, dirty, and tipped over. They're an empty, soulless being. They're a fucking scab. They turn around and they say they love themselves, but they really don't. They can't even look themselves in the mirror without feeling guilt. And they're all hung up on their situation too. Right? They're all hung up on the fact that you're thinking about the future and you're moving on. You're not thinking about the past. Yeah, they don't got nothing to give you that you don't have already to use to yourself. Mr. Wishy-Washy's back out on the scene again, thinking that they're going to come in with some sort of an offer. Like, make it make sense. Go back to the drawing board, Wishy-Washy. Maybe learn some lessons, maybe heal the heart space, and maybe step forward with that. Otherwise, you're going nowhere with this. You might as well just stop while you're not even ahead. You're way behind. Stay in your lane. Yeah, somebody's trying to leave you in the dark. Yeah, they're trying to leave you in the dark about their wishy-washy bullshit. You're coming in with the fucking mask on. Like, they're thinking that they can come over and pull a wool over your eyes all over again. Yeah, they want to bring you more injustice. They want to bring you unbalanced. They want to get you in this unbalanced energy. Like, make it make sense. This is bullshit. I'm just about done doing this karmic energy. Yeah, you're leveling up, collective. You've got a story to tell. You're going to continue to tell it. Okay? And you're calling truce to the matter. And you're not lying to yourself anymore. Okay, there's some sort of communication going to be happening. People are going to start coming forward because they're done playing these stupid ass games with these karmics. They're done, they're tired. And they're coming forward. They're going to be communicating some things that you're not necessarily going to like. But hear them out. Because this is like the only answer, the only closure that you're going to get. And it's going to piss you right the fuck off, but it's going to set you free. Okay? So despite where this information is coming from, some of these people you don't even know. But they're bringing in some information that's going to open up your eyes. Okay? This person never loved you in the first place. Meanwhile, they tried to come at you with the reciprocal kind of energy. There was no reciprocal energy. And somehow you owe them. All you did is give of yourself, collective. You gave until you're depleted, until you couldn't do it anymore. All to an empty shell of a person. A fucking void you would never be able to fill in a million years. Okay? So this is exactly why you owe yourself all the love in the world. Because you were giving it to an empty hole. A bottomless fucking hole. Yeah, there's major betrayal here. Major betrayal. Okay? And it was all a bunch of fucking passionate manipulation. That's all it was. Alright? Just to get you stuck. Just to get you from moving up. From moving on. Alright? They want you getting all hung up in your fucking feelings. Alright? And they wanted you to be just stopped. They want you all confused. But you went through an awakening with this. You stepped into your power. You realized that you had all the magic within you to get yourself out of this. And this is what's bringing you out of this tower. Okay? And this is what's bringing you the clarity. This is what's bringing you the truth that you needed. You're coming out of all the fog. You're coming out of the destruction. The dust is finally settling. You're finally stepping into something beautiful, and you're stepping forward. You're moving forward. You're finding clarity. You're finding the truth. And people don't like that. But the fact that you're standing in your power, the fact that you're finding out that all the magic is within you, you're stepping forward with this empowered. Don't let go of this feeling. Don't let go of this energy. Do not let go of this power that you have within you. Do not forget. You are a beacon of light. You are a beacon of magic. You are a beacon of miracles. You have the ability to change the world, just you alone. But just think if we had the whole world in this mentality. Our Earth would be a force to be reckoned with. If we all stood in our power, and we all held an integrity to ourselves and to each other, this world would be such a better place. We got Page of Pentacles, we got Two of Wands in reverse, and we got Page of Cups. So somebody's thinking that they're going to come forward and offer this little ass measly cup of love and a measly cup of stability or financial, maybe a little financial offer, okay? to see if that'll keep you from moving forward. They want to see if this wishy-washy motherfucking energy, okay, is going to keep you from moving forward. Spirit, can we make this make sense, please? Because this is boring. This is the same old fucking stupid-ass karmic energy. Like, I'm so done with it. I'm done. So fucking done. It needs to fuck off once and for all. And it just when it questions is whether or not it's fucked off enough, it needs to fuck off some more. And if it questions it again, just keep fucking off until there's nowhere else to fuck off to, and just keep fucking off after that. Some people and their children. I'm splitting the deck up and shoveling it that way. Because trying to shovel that whole double, no, not happening. I don't want to cramp out my hands. Ooh, I did it. I did it. Alright, what do we got? It's so colorful. Alright, what do we got? Let's do a little bit of a cut here, and a little cut there, and a little cut here. Spin it around a little bit. Maybe do a couple of piles. What's going on in the world today? I don't know what it is. Something's wrong with my head. Dun, dun, dun. Oh! Alright, what do we got? What's going on, Spirit? 8 of Pentacles. You know what the fuck you're good at. What are you sleeping on yourself for? You've worked so hard at something, and you've got it on a back burner. What the fuck is your problem? You know who the fuck I'm talking to. Because you're wondering, is he talking to me? Yes, I'm talking to you. You know what you're good at. You've got these great, brilliant fucking ideas sitting in your back pocket, sitting on the back burner, and you're sleeping on it. And here you're wondering why things aren't really stabilizing with you. Because you're sleeping on your talent. You're sleeping on what you're good at. And you need to be capitalizing on that instead. Like, what the fuck are you waiting for? Step into your fucking power, your boss energy already. Yeah, haven't you been through enough injustice already? Haven't you been thrown in the fucking dark enough already? Huh? Haven't you been sitting in the dark this whole fucking time? Sitting with this injustice? Sleeping on yourself? Not having any value because of everybody else's opinions of you? That don't fucking matter to start with? All these people, sleeping on your talents and thinking you're not good enough. Oh, that'll never work out. Oh, you're never going to make money off of that. What do you even bother? Just go get a job. Why do you think all these brilliant ideas came to you in the first place? And not this other fucking moron that's talking shit on you? Who are you to sleep on yourself? Who are you to abandon yourself for somebody else's opinion? Make it make sense, will ya? When did it ever fucking matter about somebody else's opinion? Huh? When has it ever mattered in the past about what other people think? Specifically with something that you felt value of to yourself. Something that gave you some sort of excitement, some sort of inspiration. And because somebody said, oh, yeah, it's blah, 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 wah, 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 wah. You're like, okay, fine, I won't. Meanwhile, it gave you joy. It brought you joy. It brought you happiness. Which literally, that's all that matters. Okay? That's all that fucking matters. You know what you're fucking good at. Stand in your fucking power and get beyond this injustice. Get beyond this fucking darkness. Alright? Enough is enough. Hey, if I can do it, so can you. You got no fucking excuses. Yeah, nurture your truth that you are. Nurture the truth of who you are. Stop sleeping on yourself. And stop making excuses, Lindsay. You don't pay enough attention to it in order to know how to use it. Because you're not giving it enough validity in your life. Belief gives it power. If you don't believe in yourself, what do you expect? And I'm giving you a little tough love, my dear. I'm giving you a little bit of tough love, but know where this is coming from. Okay? It's very compassionate where I'm coming from with this. What else? What else do they need to know, Spirit? Yeah, keep shining, Starseed. You need to have hope. You're here for a bigger reason than you even realize. What the fuck are you waiting for? There's a reason why you get these brilliant ideas. There's a reason for it. It's not to sit there and be stuck on it. Okay? It's not to sit there and overthink. Okay? You're being given these ideas is because Spirit thinks, you know what? You're the perfect person to execute that idea. You're the perfect one with the perfect amount of passion and a good intention to move forward with this idea. So that's why it's come to you. Stop lying to yourself. Start loving yourself. This is wish fulfillment. You have this on your plate, so eat it. Don't let it go cold. Don't let your heart go cold because of what other people are saying. It has nothing to do with them. And this goes for everybody that this resonates with, not just Lindsay. Lindsay's just one of the many that are sleeping on their fucking gifts, that are sleeping on what's meant for them. She's only one of many that are listening out of the 45. This message is not just for Lindsay, it's meant for the collective. For who it resonates with. Who's got great ideas in their back pocket that they're not making happen. This world needs you. Okay? When you're sleeping on yourself, you're procrastinating on what you're meant to do. You're procrastinating on your calling. You're procrastinating on your destiny. When people are sleeping on you, they're belittling you. They're not allowing you to stand in your true potential. They'd rather rip you down than build you up. Because you know what? Some of you are going through a rebirth. A lot of you are going through a major fucking time of chaos right now, where everything seems to be falling apart. Okay? And it's meant to be that way. Because a lot of this shit that's falling apart is meant to fall apart. It's not meant to stick together. It's chaos. So this is why it's falling apart in the first place. But it's creating a new slate for you. It's a new canvas for you to paint with a new idea. A new beautiful horizon is awaiting for you. But you're fighting this whole rebirth. You're not embracing this rebirth. What is falling all out and apart and what is in this chaos is all going to fall back together again. What is meant for you will always be for you, no matter what changes are afoot. The divine is working magic in your life, and if you are not going to embrace this new rebirth, exactly, Sarah, the caterpillar needs to be a cocoon before it's a butterfly. It is a process. But once you become that butterfly, there's no going back. There's no going back to that caterpillar. Once you see the unseen, you can't unsee it. Once you know the wisdom, once you know the deception, the lies, the betrayal, and who it's come from, you can never unsee it. There is no forgivable aspect to that. It only represents an ending and a rebirth in a new direction with new connections and new possibilities. But this is ultimately up to you and how you bring this forward. We got the Three of Pentacles, we've got the Ten of Swords, and we got the Knight of Pentacles. Okay? You've got new people coming in to wanting to collaborate with you. Okay, because you think these ideas are all done. You think these ideas are gone to shit. You're thinking these ideas aren't going to work because it didn't work with the other people that you were working with. Meanwhile, they were only trying to sabotage you. They weren't actually working with you. They just wanted to get their dirty ass fucking fingers in there to rip it apart. Okay? But you got somebody else coming in. Okay? You gotta stand in this stability. You gotta stand for this idea that you had. Knight of Pentacles. You need to stand forward with your stability and move forward. But you got collaborators coming in to help you with this. Okay? So these ideas that you thought that were a no-go, pick them up out of the fucking trash. Put them back in your portfolio. Okay? And stop being a fucking dumbass. These are still amazing ideas. And you need to make them happen. And just because they don't work 20 minutes ago, or 3 weeks ago, or 5 months ago, doesn't mean that they're not going to work now. Or a week from now. There's a time and a place for everything. And with the people that you were collaborating with, it wasn't the time. It wasn't the people. Alright? So your ideas are still valid. You were just not using your discernment as who you were sharing those ideas with. And all they wanted to do was talk smack about these ideas. They didn't want to take you seriously. Well, now you're taking yourself seriously. And you're actually, some of you, you're actually running with it. You're actually doing something with it. And you're doing it on your own. You're finding out that you didn't need fuck all from anybody. You didn't need anybody's help. You did it all on your own. You worked hard to get to where you are. And you know what? You should celebrate that. Stop sleeping on yourself. You should know better. Everybody else is sleeping on you. Everybody else is abandoning you. Everybody else is, not taking you for gospel or not taking you seriously. They don't give a shit. Oh, but now that you're actually making something happen, now they want to get in on it. Right? Now that you're actually making something work for you, now they want a piece of it. Get the fuck out of here. You want to sleep on me? You can continue to sleep on me. You can stay in your own fucking lane and stay the fuck out of mine. And I'm saying this as in the collective. I'm not saying this to the collective. I'm saying this for the collective. Yeah, people don't want you moving forward. People don't want you collaborating with other people. Because they want to be the one collaborating with you. But what did they do? They slept on you. They didn't take you seriously. That's why they're not with you now. That's why they're behind you. That's why you left them in the dust. Don't feel remorse. Don't feel mercy for them. Right? If they would have taken you seriously from the get-go and they would have helped you step up and helped you step into your power, they would have been there, right then and there, and you would have had something good to say about them. Right? But because they left you for dead, they left you out in the cold, and for what? Because they were jealous? Because you were outshining them? Because you were standing in your boss-ass energy? Because you were nurturing your pinnacle? You're nurturing your stability? No. All their shit is all for nothing. All the bullshit they pulled is all for nothing. And now they're sitting with that. Okay? Now they want to come in with an equal give and take when they got nothing to fucking offer to start with. Why? Because they spent all this time trying to rip it all apart. To make all your work that you put into it for nothing. And now they want to come in with an equal give and take. Make it make sense. Please. Please make it make sense. Right? You're like, is this it? Is this all that is this all there that it's going to be, Spirit? Is it going to be the constant fucking struggle, day in and day out, day in, day out? Because I'm done. I'm done with the struggle. I have a pathway. I know where I'm going. I know what I want to do with my life. And I got haters. All because they don't like the fact that I got a place to go. Things to do. And they want to fucking sabotage that. Guess what, collective? We're going to do it. We're going to win. And they're going to be left in the fucking dust. Why? Because our determination is met by the inspiration from the divine. We answer to the divine. We don't answer to scabs. Yeah, again, they don't want us moving forward. They want us stuck at the crossroads, unable to make a fucking decision. Like, get back in your fucking lane and stay there. Make it make sense, Spirit. Give us some good news, Spirit, please. I'm tired of this fucking karmic bullshit. I'm almost ready to start swinging. All right? Go get my bat and my glove and go out swinging. Yeah, you're moving on. You're moving on. You got many more different connections. Look at that beautiful horizon that you're looking out to. Look at that beautiful horizon. Look at that beautiful sunset in the back. It's so beautiful. And despite the fact that you still have cups up here, you know, you still have cups that are up. You know, even though these cups are in the upright, you're walking away from this anyway because you know there's better out there. Despite the fact that these cups are all dumped over, you're moving on. You're moving up. Okay? The Seven of Cups in the reverse. Your tunnel vision. You know what you're focusing on. You need to know what you're focusing on. If you don't know what you're focusing on, you need to reassess that. You need to go back to the drawing board. If you don't have anything to focus on, then you need to go to that drawing board and get inspired. Okay? And get focused. Alright? You might be having a whole bunch of ideas coming at you that you're not even seeing. You're just focusing on one idea, and that's yourself. You're filling your own cup. You're not worried about all these other offers right now. Okay? This isn't overwhelming you anymore. Why? Because probably it's all filled with all this deception and lies and deception and chaos. Somebody not taking accountability for their actions, not telling you the truth, keeping you in the dark. This is why you're focusing on yourself. This is why you're focusing on filling your own damn cup up for a change. And you're guarding your heart now. Sitting in this King of Cups energy, you're guarding your heart. Because you're sick and tired, and you're done with the people letting them in and letting them screw with you. You're done with that. You're guarding your heart now. I'm proud of you. It's taken you a long time to even have a heart after they broke it and smashed it into smithereens. It's taken you a while to heal yourself and find your self-worth again, and I'm proud of you. I'm extremely proud of you. Alright? Just don't let this shit happen again. Stand true to your heart. And don't allow somebody in to try to thwart you, or try to belittle you, or make you feel lesser than what you are. Remember who the fuck you are, and remember how far you've come to this point. Things are going to work out for you, collective. Alright? Things are going to work out better than expected. But it's going to take you to make it happen. Alright? And nobody else. Nobody else. Just you. When you first start off and you start doing something, you start on that footing. Okay? You start on that foundation. When you make your tower, when you build your tower, when you build your fortress, don't be fucking building it on quicksand like a dumbass. Make sure the ground that you're building on is solid. That ground represents your intention. It represents the base foundation of your idea. As long as it's of good integrity, of honesty, of compassion, of love, of strength, of empowerment, nothing will stop you. If you base it on lies, if you base it on deception and betrayal, guess what? It's not going to last. It's going to crumble before your eyes. So when you have people that want to help you with certain things, they want to get their fucking dirty ass hands in. But if they help you with the foundation and the footing of that idea, and they decide halfway through the build, you've already built your tower, now you're on your finishings, you're picking your tile, you're picking your paint, you're picking this and that, and then they go and they pull out, and then this whole beautiful tower that you've built is all falling down and crumbling around you, wondering why. Because you let them with their dirty ass little fucking fingers in there to try to help you with that foundation, to try to help you with that footing and the overall building of that tower, right? Because you felt, oh, I couldn't do it on my own. I needed help. Yeah, okay. Why? Because you didn't want to be patient. You didn't want to go one brick at a time. You wanted to go one layer at a time, and a layer every 5 minutes. You didn't even let it cure, and now it's all crumbling. Because you really didn't take the time to really look and really think about the whole situation before you let this person come in and be somewhat reciprocal. Meanwhile, it was just to rip you apart. It was just to rip you down. It was just to make all that work all that hard work, all for nothing. And now you're sitting here in a funk, wondering what the fuck to do with yourself. Get back to work. Get back to the drawing board. Get creative. Do something. And this maybe mean bring that idea back out and try again. But do it for yourself. Don't do it because everybody else wants to help you. You want somebody to help you? You get the foundation and the footing dealt with on your own. The same company that does the footing does the foundation of a house. Okay? Then you have another company come in and do the actual build of the house. Then you have another company come in to do the electrical of the house, to do the HVAC of the house. There's a company to do that, each and every single one of those things. You gotta help yourself first before you can allow any of these other companies in to help you out. You make sure you have your footing and your foundation, your building built before you let somebody else come in. Because the worst thing is you're just swapping out tile. You're swapping out countertop. You're not having to swap out a whole fucking house. You see what I'm saying? I hope you do, because I'm not repeating myself. And that is as a metaphor for life, okay? That tower could be any idea, anything that you got going on. Alright? Yeah. So this motherfucking piece of shit, scabby ass liar, okay? They might be getting caught up. And by them getting caught up, you're able to be free. Okay? But because they got caught up and allowing you to move forward, they want you all up in your head anyway. Because it's the only thing they got left. Alright? They got caught up. They got caught up in their head. They got caught up in jail. They got caught up for something stupid that they did. That's totally not even related to you. Right? I think they lied or they got caught doing something that they shouldn't have been doing. And it's not even related to you. But they're thinking that you somehow got them in this predicament. And it's mainly because they don't want to take accountability for their own actions. It's really sad. But they see you learning these lessons. They see you not turning around. They see you continue walking forward, which that's exactly what you should be doing, collective. Okay? Continue walking forward. Okay? We're not looking to go back into the past. Okay? It's in the past because it doesn't last. The past is in the past because it does not last. It only lasts if you allow it. And if you're done with the circus train, then get off the fucking circus train. Okay? Get out of your head and get into your inspiration. Learn the fucking lessons that you need to learn and move the fuck on. This motherfucking scab is stuck in a rut and can't get out. Alright? You're a little too distracted to be doing anything to you right now. What's the scoop? What's the scoop? You have King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles is the energy that you need to be in right now. Focusing and staying stable with your pentacle. Alright? Poncho, you need a vacation. You need to go on a cruise. And you need to decompress. Okay? And I thank you for your service. It's literally one of the hardest jobs on the face of the planet. You need a vacation. At least a 2-week, if not a month-long vacay. How many years? You're saying that you've been doing it for years. How many years? I'm thinking like over 5 years, 5, 6 years, and counting. I'm thinking even 6 or 7. 8? All right. Yeah. When was the last time you took a vacation? An actual fucking vacation. Not having to take a vacation from your vacation. And you know exactly what I mean. I rest my case. How do they expect you to go and do your job without you having any debrief? In order for you to help others, you need to help yourself. And you can't help yourself you can't help others if you don't help yourself. You need a fucking vacation. Away from work. Okay, this is why it's affecting you mentally. Because you're abandoning yourself for everybody else. Because you don't feel you're worthy. Because everybody else abandoned you. So you show up, you try to people please to make up for it. Thinking that it's you're the problem. You're not the problem. You never were the fucking problem. You don't have to explain a damn thing. I'll explain it to you. Which I think I already have. Growing up as if your point doesn't make a valid point, that you don't have any validity, you don't have any, people not taking you seriously. Again, people sleeping on you. Sleeping on your potential. Thinking, oh, yeah, Poncho will take care of it. Oh, yeah, Poncho will take care of it. Just give it to Poncho. Poncho will take care of it. Yep, just send it to Poncho. Full fucking send. Just to Poncho. Everything Poncho, Poncho this, Poncho that. Tell me I'm wrong, Poncho. You need a leap of faith in a new direction. You need to get the fuck out of your comfort zone. Okay? You need to find your self-worth again. You need to talk to your angels because they're going to help you out. And you need to stand on this whole King of Pentacles idea. You need to stand and you're going to need to ground. And part of that ground is the debrief. When was the last time you had a debrief? An actual fucking debrief. Because you're supposed to be able to have a debrief after every cleaning. And I know this. Just as much as the police and the investigative team needs a debrief after every investigation. It is required to be able to do your job. And here you are, forgotten again. Oh, don't worry, Poncho can handle it. He does this every day. Poncho needs a fucking vacation. All work and no play make Poncho's a dull boy. Yeah, you're healing from a lot of betrayal. Things are going to be illuminated to you. Somebody's coming in with some major information for you that's going to change the whole idea of the betrayal, to heal you and to help you step up. There's been a case that you've been dealing with that's in question. Certain things were found after the fact, that it was investigated, and there was extra stuff found that's in question. It's kind of opened up a new floodgate or a new can of worms within an investigation because they overlooked something. Spirit, what's the whole point of this? Why am I telling them that? It's just as a confirmation that I'm speaking to you. Okay. Stop downplaying it, Poncho. Your debrief is not a traditional debrief. Stop lying to yourself. Because if it was an actual debrief, the way that it's supposed to be, you would actually feel better about your job. Right? You're supposed to feel better about your job. You're supposed to be able to feel complete at the end of every session, after every investigation, after every situation. You should be able to go home and actually be able to sleep and be restful. But I'm sorry, I'm getting this very half-ass energy, as if everything is supposed to be rushed. And I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair to you and your mental capacity of the job that you do. It's not fair to your team. It's not fair to the other investigators. It's extremely difficult, no doubt. But there's been half-assed energy about this, and it needs to be looked at, it needs to be highlighted, and you need to speak up. And considering that you haven't had a vacation in all of this time, you need at least a month-long vacation. This job tends to make you feel helpless. And part of your team needs a vacation too. Because I'll tell you right now, There's some deception in the mix. People are taking advantage of you. And once you start to realize this, shit's gonna hit the fan. I'm gonna tell you that now. I don't know exactly how they expect you to do your fucking job and just let it roll off your back. You're being manipulated, and you don't even realize it. Like, make it make sense. And yes, I'm speaking with compassion, and I'm speaking for you. I'm speaking for your soul. Because you deserve to be treated better than that for all the work you do. Yeah, you're all up in your fucking head about it. You've been wondering for a while whether or not you're being taken advantage of. Yes, it's a fucking no-brainer. You're probably dealing with a bunch of fucking narcissistic supervisors trying to gaslight you into just going back to work again. Oh, you'll be all right, Poncho. You just gotta not take it personal. Just go to their job, do your job, and get out. It's a little difficult to do that, specifically when you're dealing with children. You gotta nurture your heart space, because you know what? Your heart's fucking broken. Alright? And this is why you keep abandoning yourself. Your heart's broken because of all the pain that you go to have to clean up on a daily basis. It's very fucking heartbreaking. You deserve to be treated better than that. Thank you, Poncho. I see you, Poncho. Don't think for a second I don't. And you know what? I don't think I could ever do your job. I've been a cleaner before. I've been an organizer. I've been that kind of thing. I've done renovations, you name it. I couldn't do your job. It takes a special soul to be able to do your job. I hold the utmost compassion and respect for you. Well, I have a feeling that within the next 6 months to a year, you're going to actually have a position change. Okay? And I think you're actually going to get into more of the investigative situation rather than just the cleanup. I have a feeling there's going to be... No, there already was a job offer offered to you, but you turned it down because you're sleeping on your potential. You don't think you can cut it out. You don't think you can cut it. You don't think you're made for it, which you should have taken the job. It's going to be given to you one other time, and that's within the next 3 to 6 months. They're going to come back and ask you again. And you need to take this job because it's going to give you option to train. It's going to give you option to step up into a new position. And because of all the experience that you do have with the cleanup, it's actually segueing you in sort of a back door. So take this, because it's going to bring you into a place and a position that you'd only dream of. All right, so next 3 to 6 months, I'm thinking just after Christmas. Just after Christmas, maybe mid-January is when the offer's coming in. Something tells me it's going to be similar to the job offer that you did have, but it's going to be slightly different. It's going to be a little bit less hectic. Because one of the things that you were dealing with is shit that you just don't want to even have to deal with. Okay, and it kind of got you all up in arms. So this new job offer is going to be a little bit more your caliber. So hear them out before you say no. Because it might actually be right up your alley, and it's going to get you in an avenue to where you can train and do something different. Yeah. But I would be going in and asking for that vacay. Go on a cruise. Paid vacation. Alright? That's what you're looking for. A paid vacation. Working 8 years without one? Come on now. You need at least a month. But we're gonna miss you. We can't have you. No, I need a month. You want me to come back, and you want me to do my job, and you want me to continue doing what I'm doing. I need a month off. I need a cruise. I need a nice freaking tropical beach. I need some margaritas, and I need some, coconut lime pie. Like, let me just go have my vacay, and I'll be back, and I'll get back to work. It's either you lose me for a month and I go on a vacay and I come back refreshed and you have me another 8 to 10 years, or you lose me forever. Pick one. There's not going to be another person that does the job like you do it. They're going to have a hell of a fucking time trying to replace you. And I'm not denouncing the team that you work with, but I'm sensing that you're supervisor. And it's like you're training new people at the same time as you're doing your job. That's the energy I'm picking up on anyway. But how can you help other people if you're not helping yourself? Stop abandoning yourself for everybody else. You still got childhood wounds that you haven't fucking, you've got childhood wounds you haven't even dealt with yet. And this is why the debrief is so important. Because a lot of the work that you do, it brings up past memories and it haunts you. Alright? And this is partially part of the debrief. Because it fucks with your subconscious. It fucks with your past. It fucks with your memories. And this is why I feel that it's very, very half-assed. It's not to the extent that you need it. And this is why you're having a hard time mentally and emotionally. It's not just because it's kids. It's not just because it's animals. Like, come on now. It's a lot of shit that you've swept under the rug and you haven't dealt with because you're too busy helping everybody else. You need to fucking help yourself. And this is why you need that vacay time. To unwind and just be in your own energy for a change. constantly being around this chaos is not helping you. It's wearing you the fuck out. It's changing the whole dynamics of your personality. And it's about time you see that and start showing up for yourself and stop abandoning it. Oh, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it next weekend. I'll do it. No. How's that working out for you, really? How is it working out for you? Boggles my fucking mind sometimes. Well, you got doctor's orders. Not that I'm a doctor or anything, but I should be. Welcome home, Poncho. You're always welcome here, buddy. Andrew, what's going on, boss? How's it going, buddy? How does it feel to be a member? I'm doing all right. Let's see what the dragons have to say for you there, Andrew. Dragons, is there any message for Andrew? You have yourself a good night, Poncho, and you're always welcome here, buddy. Thank you for your service. Fucking 7 of Swords. Andrew, what's going on? I've been doing okay. Meanwhile, there's 9 swords in your back. Everything is just fine. Dragons. What does Andrew need to know right now? Oh. Okay. Please let it be good news, dragons. Dragons of the north, south, east, and west, please let it be good news. Let it be good news for Andrew. Fat fucking chance. Anyway. Why are you being stubborn? I love you, dude, but like, fuck, man, why are you being so stubborn? You're betraying yourself. What's the deal with that? You're allowing people to manipulate you? You're cutting out some cycles, but you're not learning the lessons that you need to learn because you're being manipulated and betrayed. It's very hard to learn a lesson when you're being betrayed. All because you're trying to stand in this King of Coins energy. There's some sort of a relationship that you had to let go of, that you don't want to walk away from. There's some sort of manipulation going on and betrayal. Maybe with the King of Coins. I don't know if this is vibing with you at all, but that's what the cards are saying. Somebody's lying to you, a female. Quite possibly an air sign. Yeah, they got you stuck in this energy. They got you stuck. Emergency brake applied. Screeching halt. Queen of Cups. Is it a 4, 5, or 6 spirit? 4? Oh, alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that makes sense now. You're not talking to someone right now? You're not talking to anyone right now? 2 of Cups, Death card, 6 of Swords in reverse, the Magician in reverse, 3 of Swords, King of Coins, and the 8 of Wands, with the Queen of Cups. So this is a past relationship that betrayed you, that you're having a hard time healing from. That's probably why you're not talking to anyone. This person wasn't allowing you to learn anything because there was no closure, and there was more manipulation than anything. That was the betrayal, which was the footing to this betrayal. All because you're standing in this King of Coins energy and unable to move forward. All because you're distracted by this Queen of Cups. Emotionally manipulative person. Like, the Queen of Cups is showing in the upright position, but it's showing manipulative. With the 8 of Wands and the 3 of Swords. You got the 4 of Coins here. You need to focus on yourself. And I think that's what you've been doing lately, but you've been kind of... You've been kind of distracted anyway. The Knight of Swords. You need to be honest with yourself, and you need to start healing from this past betrayal in order for you to move up and move on. In order to heal, in order to step into a new possibility, which I know you're wanting to love again. You're going to want to love again eventually, but you're hurting right now. You're dealing with the hurt and the betrayal still. And this is why you're choosing not to really move forward and speak to anybody, because you don't want to get yourself mixed up into the same shit over and over again. But by you not healing, by you not dealing with this pain, you're sticking into the same lower vibration. You're staying in this lower vibe. Once you start healing, you're going to raise your vibration naturally. It's going to naturally raise. And then you're going to start feeling lighter. You're going to start feeling like that lower vibe is getting farther and farther away. And then it's going to get you into this idea and this inspiration to step out again out of your hermit and start being social again. And then the people that are going to come into your life are going to be at a higher vibe, and you're going to be able to at least have some sort of a dynamic or a connection with them that's more beneficial for you than what you have had in the past. That's got you so reluctant to move on. So instead of like feeling all this stuckness, allow your emotions to work through yourself. Allow that emotion to work and flow. Okay, Queen of Cups. Nurture your heart space. Show compassion to yourself in your heart. Heal this betrayal. So that way you can finally move on and you can at least close this shit out. Okay? You're not going to meet new people unless you start healing. And this is partially about going into the fucking memories in the past, nurture that, compassionate, love yourself through that, heal yourself through that, empower yourself, allow the emotions to flow. If you have to cry, cry. If you have to scream, scream. Do what you gotta do. Write it out. Write it out and burn the bitch. Just to get it out on paper. Something to help you process the past. But you're doing this not as a victim. You're doing this as a observer. You're doing it to pick it apart. You're doing it to learn the lesson. That way you receive the blessing. These are blessings money can't buy. Because it's a newfound understanding. It's a newfound perspective. It's a newfound way of looking at life and the way you want to project and the way you want to move forward. But this is all up to you. You can't get this from a pill. You can't get this from a therapist. You can't get this from a doctor. You can't get this even from me. This is a self-made journey. This is something that you need to do on your own in your own time. But show compassion to yourself. Don't be beating yourself up because you feel bad and you feel ashamed about letting this shit happen to you in the first place. Okay, a lot of this is stemming back from a lot of past relationships that you've just held on to. And you haven't healed yet. You haven't allowed yourself to debrief from these experiences. And this is one of our biggest problems as a collective. Right? Failing to heal, failing to be nurturing to yourself, and you forget about it. You just move on, and you just let it go as if it's just nothing. Meanwhile, you're losing a part of yourself. You're losing a part of your growth. It's going to make you into a better person, a more understanding, empathic, loving, compassionate person. But instead, you hold on to the betrayal and you hold on to the chip on your shoulder and you walk around bleeding it all over everybody else around you, which doesn't help anybody in the grand scheme of things. So this is why you need to be in this Queen of Cups energy and nurture your heart. Nurture yourself through this betrayal. Learn all that you can learn from it, so that way these red flags, you're not going to allow it to happen to you again. Because when it comes through again, the red flag's going to pop up and it's going to be like, yo, hey, you, pay attention. Don't ignore the fucking red flags. They're there for a reason. Right, so this is why you need to heal that and raise yourself above and out of that lower vibration of betrayal. And then that'll stop happening. You'll literally end that cycle with the Death card. You're going to end that cycle. And it's mainly because you haven't healed it. Once you heal it, then you're going to be able to move on to calmer waters. This is all up to you, my friend. You were being manipulated into the stagnant energy. Not feeling you were good enough to heal it. Not feeling that you're worthy enough to feel love again. When you're more than worthy. You're more than worthy to feel love and to feel compassion again. But this is all up to you. I have no doubt in my mind that you will get through this. Is there any other members here kicking it with me tonight? I'm asking if there is any members. Members with a star beside their name. You're welcome there, Andrew. I'll be right back. All right, Norma. Come on, I gotta have more than 44 people here kicking it with me that aren't asleep. What's going on with Norma? Ooh, the Chariot. You're moving right along there, my dear. Ooh, 5 of Wands. Ooh, 5 of Swords. Ooh, somebody fucked around and found out. The hard way. The Wheel of Fortune is moving in your favor. But you need to be making a decision to walk away from something. There's some sort of conflict, and people tried to fuck around with you and they found out. Now they've got their mouth shut, and now they want to move forward with some sort of a cup of love, cup of compassion, because you've got the Wheel of Fortune whirling in your favor, and you're walking away. And you're leaving them in the dust, by the looks of it. The 2 of Wands, yeah, you're moving on. You're coming to a crossroads. You're coming to a point where you're going to be able to go in a new direction soon. When this comes in, I would take it. I would take it. The divine is at work right now. Yeah, you're stepping in this Empress energy. That's amazing. Get ready to receive, my dear. The Wheel of Fortune is working in your favor. The divine is working in your life. The divine is about to work some pretty fucking amazing miracles if you walk away from this shit. You've been praying for this too. Yeah. You need to step up into your confidence a little bit more. The whole aspect of stepping into this Empress energy um, is to get creative, is to nurture yourself, is to really relinquish the inner power that you have and empowerment within yourself, within the validity of your destiny. You know you're here for a bigger reason. You know that you're here for much more than what you feel capable of. And you're allowing and you're recognizing the ability for the divine to work in your life. But you're a little stuck as to how that's supposed to pan out and work. And it's not something that you need to even really realize or even worry about. It'll happen naturally. So stop overthinking it. The divine works in mysterious ways, and it's got quite the sense of humor. So look for the synchronicities in your day. Pay attention to the angel numbers. That's a top card. Page of coins. I see you stepping more along the lines into this Empress energy after this position. Like, I see you picking up a side gig. I see you doing something on your own. This is of your own idea. But I see you working I see you working a job, but I also see you doing something on the side. But this is your side gig. But with this side gig, I see you having an issue with somebody trying to give you an offer that's not reputable to you. So maybe don't take this new offer, but build on your own idea instead. Because this offer, I think, is meant to distract you. It's meant to take the wind out of your sails. So by being in this Empress position, you're in more of a position to create and receive, rather than to be a puppet, let's say, or an employee for that matter. But you're walking away for something in a new direction, and it's standing in your own. Something to do with your own idea, your own company, your own project. Exactly. Good job. I'm proud of you. It's all up to you, Lex. Literally up to you. You're only going to get out what you put in. Work it out, Anna. Hey, Sheb. Hope you're doing okay. Oof. Temperance and the Six of Wands. Collective, stand in your fucking power already. Alright, some of you have been asking angels for help. Your prayers are being answered. Okay? But the angels need you to do something too. They need you to stand in this victory. Alright? And they'll provide the rest. The angels are so fucking proud of you. Whoever you are. You've been through the fucking Boer War and back. You've been praying to your angels, wondering where, wondering how, wondering why, wondering what. It's just been a constant fucking wonder. The angels are with you. And they are extremely proud of you. They're proud of somebody for all the work and all that hard work that they've done. Hey there, happy Mondays. We hate Mondays. What's going on? The Hermit. Somebody's got to get out of their comfort zone. The Temperance, the Victory, and the Hermit in reverse. I'm kidding, you know I'm kidding. Eight of Swords. Somebody's no longer in their head about something. What's going on? Tell me more about the Eight of Swords. Oh, somebody's been manipulated. Okay. Alright, who's manipulating? A Queen of Wands? Okay. Tell me more. Okay, so Five of Swords, they want to somehow reconcile. This is a female fire sign. There has been some sort of manipulation going on. Whoever's, if it's resonating with me, I know exactly who this is. They're trying to leave me in the dark. Not fucking working. The Wheel of Fortune's in my favor anyhow, despite the manipulation. This stupid-ass little compassionate cup is embarrassing. Still rising to the fucking top without you. And moving on. What's the cap card? Nine of Wands. Somebody's feeling defeated. Because you're moving on. Moving up. Glowing up without them. They wanted to join on your bandwagon. But they didn't want to invest anything into it. Anything just to manipulate you and hold you back. And this is why it's so predominantly important to do it on your own. Then you don't got those greedy little fucking hands in there trying to get in on it. I rest my case. That's the whole thing when you go to try to bullshit a divine one. You're setting yourself up for major failure. Alright, Karmics? You're better off just staying in your lane. That's all, folks. I think I'm done for the evening. Hey, Gumboots. I hope you all have a beautiful night, and thank you for joining me. All the super thanks, super chats, super stickers were fantastic. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. To my members, my subscribers, I love you very much. You guys are awesome. Well, I'm going to be looking at maybe going a little live a little earlier rather than so late at night, so maybe during the afternoon. Who knows? We'll see. Thank you for joining us, Ryan. You have yourself a good evening. Thank you, Andrew. Just make sure you get outside and get some air, right? Don't be around this stripper stuff all the time. Stripping floors. Yes. Peace and blessings to everyone. Thank you so much for joining me tonight, and if you can't be good at it, at least be good to yourself. Thank you for your service as well, Ryan. I'm sure your floors come out beautiful. Quality over quantity, right? On that note, I guess I'll see you in the next video. You have yourself a good evening, and I'll chat with you later. Thank you.